Good morning. Just claiming some podium pass elements, and then we can head straight to the Canadian Grand Prix weekend. Today is a double header special. You get double and triple headers in real life in Formula 1 in back-to-back weekends. Today we're doing back-to-back races. Canadian Grand Prix followed by the Austrian Grand Prix is the plan for today, provided my left thumb survives, which it should do. It's not quite so intense by the circuit with like a lot of changing of direction, so hopefully we'll be alright. A prediction for Portugal-Spain, 2-1 Spain, I think. Maybe 3-1 Spain. Can't really look beyond the Spaniards, I'm afraid. Thank you to Rainbow Baby for following us since we were last live. I appreciate it very much. Let's turn that music off. Oh, fucking thing's not updated again, is it? Oy, 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 oy. And now the plan is up to date. Morning Jonesy, morning Sigel, morning Daniel. I'm going to go... morning Col as well, I see you there, and Ryan. I'm going to go balanced for Canada. Let me get my notepad out. Don't know why I'm putting capitals there. Right, let's start recording. Currently, the Bielefeld, or your current Bielefeld front three has a combined 273 pace. That's a little bit quick, Cole, to be honest. Evening, Cesar. How are we, pal? Morning, James. Welcome back to the F125 My Team here on, well, F125 on the Chesnoy Plays channel. We, on stream, are actually doing a double header here. So we're going to be doing the Canadian Grand Prix, which you'll see in this video. And then I'm going to be recording the Austrian Grand Prix right after that. So do make sure you come across and join me on stream for days like today, further into the save. There'll be a link in the description to, of course, the Twitch channel and to the main YouTube channel where we do all of our streaming, all Chesnoid Gaming username based. So we made some changes to the team and to the car as per the end of the last episode. I'm gonna, for this episode, the next one, I'm gonna do all of the off-track stuff off camera, so to speak, off YouTube, and we'll see if you guys prefer that. We'll mention it more when we get there at the end. But one thing I did want to show you was the changes we've made to the car. So we've added a significant number more decals to it. So we now have Venus on the side pod and Octonic just above me here on the exhaust outtake. So Venus just behind the halo there, as you can see. Then on the side of the nose, you can see we've got now a Volo above the previous Octonic. It's just above me here. Might see it better here. There you go. You can see it better on that side because I'm not in the way. We now have Monomic on the nose cone. We're going to fill that nose cone all the way down the middle in rather typical Formula 1 fashion. I think it looks quite good, actually. That's probably the bit of the car that I like the look of the most, and we'll do the same with the front wing. We get the opportunity to have two extra here. We'll put sponsors on both sides of the wing, but obviously at the minute I can only have one, and I'd rather have the one in the middle than two on either side and have it be blank in the middle. I think it looks quite good as it is actually with the one in the middle and blank, but we will make sure that it looks better when we have the opportunity to dovetail side by side. Zebra is still on the front wing. That's not changed. I would like to use a slightly different version of that logo, but at the minute every other version I've got available to me has black in it that kind of doesn't work with the current livery. Now on the back we now have, rather than Seren, the main sponsor that's on the side pod, it now says Venus on the back bit, and across the top on the DRS flap it says Slingshot. It does the same on the back as well, which I think looks quite good. And then we've now got Uterp on the side of the end plates rather than I think it was it Slingshot we had there? No, it was something fuel something fuel we had on there. Might even have been slingshot fuel, to be completely honest. We've now got Monomic. No, we've now got the A&F there on the top of the halo as well. Still got Venus on the wing mirrors though. I'm pretty sure actually it was slingshot fuel we had. I'm just gonna have to double check. Let's have a look. Edit. Yeah, it was slingshot fuel. It's just a different variation of the decal. So slingshot on the wing now. So I think the car looks significantly better than it did. Still missing a number of spots for sponsors, but obviously as we get our fan rating up further, we can improve the car yet further still. But running a significantly altered livery here for China. We're going to go with a balanced tyre setup here for China and hope that, rather significantly hope that, we don't have any rain. But it's Canada, so we're probably going to have rain. We have also started contract talks with Nico Hülkenberg in anticipation of potentially signing him in Season 2. Are we lucky? We are very lucky. A little bit of rain in the first 2 practice sessions on the Friday, but for the sessions that matter, fully dry. Thank Christ for that. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Of course, I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. And we're going to head straight to the circuit Gilles Villeneuve. I'm not sure who I'm going to get as my potential second driver, in all honesty, alongside Nico Roman. I'm not sure. I don't know. As it stands, I don't know.
Montreal. Welcome to Canada. It's free practice time and the opportunity to get your eye in and keep your car out of the Wall of Champions.
Right, just going to tweak the setup slightly, so bear with. Obviously, as ever, setups I get are from Sim Racing Centre, which...
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
They did.
Well, they're all fitted and good to go.
Oh, that's lovely. That's wonderful. All my setups, of course, from Sim Racing Centre, so they are behind a paywall, I'm afraid, but you can make that paywall significantly less by using my discount code Chesnoid at their checkout if you so wish. I'm just going to tweak my setup. Obviously, we'll do a little bit of different setup tweaking throughout the course of the weekend, if we feel like we need to, just to make sure that we're fast enough in a bloody straight line, most importantly. So I'm going with the... There are a couple of setup options here for Canada, but we're going to go with the lesser downforce one, and I might even make it slightly less from where it currently is there as well. So let's see what we can do. Make that 100% brake pressure. 100% brake pressure just goes across the board, really, doesn't it? It goes without saying when you're on controller, and or specifically when you're using ABS, you don't necessarily need to worry about the brake pressure too much, because it doesn't make that much of a difference. Right. Hello, I'm back again. Let's see what we can do for Canada. Wow, you had to run your rear wing that low, ads, to keep up with the AI down the straights. Meep. Okay, we shall bear that in mind. Holy moly. I haven't seen the new stage design, no. Actually, how long does each tyre set last here? So, soft's 27, medium's 39, so there's quite a bit of a difference in the medium tyre, and it's only 4.5 tenths slower. Okay, yeah, it's definitely medium. It's definitely medium hard, or medium soft. 2-track acclimatization on the hards. It's like 70 laps in Canada, though, so it is a lengthy Grand Prix, but we should be able to medium. We'll certainly be able to medium hard. It's only 2 mediums, just in case of what we do on the other one. Canada and Austria, a couple of good races for the AI, are they? We'll bear that in mind. This is a track I think would look really good when it's been LiDAR'd. Wasn't even paying attention to the gates there and still hit them. And I'm hoping with the new handling model, we shouldn't have quite so much of an issue with the traction out of turn 2. That might just be wishful thinking. and around here as well. It might be because I'm running slightly more downforce, but that felt fine. This is a corner I've never gotten right in the history of forever. So the AI are very fast through there. There's AI, the DRS detection point is back there. Slow around the hairpin there, apparently. See what the top speeds are. Expecting to be third here. No, we're second apparently. Okay. It might just be because one car's come out of the pits and hasn't actually made it through yet. That's going to be comfortably purple. 455 for us. We needed 445. 485 for us actually. We needed 445, so that's good. Canada is a fun track to drive. You're right. It's surprisingly technical as well. Surprisingly technical. What tyre glitch, Darren? You had a 3-car crash on the start-finish straight at the end of the race. Oh, wow. Traction is still a little bit shaky out of there. Oh, took too much of that curb. Way too much of that curb. I'm losing loads of time in a straight. Look, the delta's just plummeting. That's the wall as well. Yeah, all good, thank you, Murat. How are you, my man? Ease off slightly just to make sure we got that purple.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with
oh,
that
where
one,
if you
so
change tyres, it gives you
garage,
yeah.
And I can take you through the numbers.
Gives you the previous thing when you swap drivers. Look at lap times. And I'm not showing us particularly slow in the final sector at the minute. That pit thing is weird. Hopefully we have half-decent tyre wear here, but I have tended to have quite poor tyre wear, haven't I? Your tyre wear is normally better than mine, isn't it, Daniel? Steady. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a one-stop in a 100% race distance, Darren. I'm just losing time hand over fist on the delta look. It's 2/10 down the straight. Which is a shame because the car feels like it's handling very well. I'll take more downforce out. It's not going to handle as well. It's weird how the car gets all unstable over there sometimes. Sometimes it takes that curb absolutely fine, other times it completely sends the rear. Don't touch the grass though, will you? I don't know as we've been able to one-stop anywhere yet. And they've all been two stops. Well, you probably would have one-stopped Monaco, but... Tyre seems pretty okay at the minute, actually, on the medium. Rear limited. It's just because of the nature of the circuit. Again, that's because we're running slightly more downforce, probably. The tyre wear seems to be okay. That is what you call deep in the hairpin. At the minute with this setup, on the delta at least, I'm losing about 2.5 tenths down the straight. And then more, gaining some back in the chicane, and then losing more down the start-finish straight. Cheers, well done. Away with it.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Thanks. Tyre wear is apparently decent, which is good, but that's because I'm using, like we say, a higher downforce setup. I'm going to go and do a quali run on softs. Let me take the fuel out. I'll do a quali run on softs with this setup, and then do a quali run on softs with lower wings, and then see what the difference is. I won't use the battery at all here, but we'll put it into hot lap. So let me do that at the end of the straight. Just make sure I start the race with start that with the right battery mode and full battery. Probably going to get stuck behind Albon though now. Hey Dondrix. Flat. Okay, let me just go and change the setup quickly, bear with. Okay, let's do the same again, but on a significantly lower downforce setup. Yeah, it didn't feel that bad through the final chicane there with the dirty air off Albon. Here's Albon, I'm behind again a single lap later, so I'll ease off here. CMG8 sits at 60%, I wonder what it was.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
TG Hunt, thank you for the 23rd month. I am well, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? You can immediately feel the lack of downforce. You can tell from the delta just how much more we're gaining in a straight line. A couple of bikes are turning in there. That didn't go too well. Let me do that again. Sweet, good. Glad to hear it, Rick. Gee, with no toe, I'm actually losing time down the straight there. That's unexpected. But yes. Significantly faster running lower wings. Decision made. Decision made. So we'll see what the difference is between the two tyre wear sets, actually. So 6%, 6%. Tyre wear apparently is nominal between the two tyre sets. Let's save that as America Light. And then I think we're happy. I think we're happy.
And that's it. Practice is
they got the
officially
they did
over.
get the inters out.
Until next time.
I'm surprised anyone did any intermediate running, to be honest, with the fact that the quali and rain sessions are both fully dry. Right, just quick practice. There used to be a little audio cue here when that finished to let you know whether it had passed or failed. It doesn't do that anymore. It's just silent. Don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. There is a schedule normally, Dondrix, yes. I haven't updated the schedule for the upcoming week as of yet. We'll be doing it later today, but I can let you know that I will be live on Monday, Tuesday, Friday and Sunday. Wednesday, I am on daddy duty. Thursday, I'm on daddy duty. No, Thursday's the day where I'm going to be recording but off camera. And then Saturday I've got family up. So it's a lesser live week. There's a distinct difference, as you might well imagine, between a higher downforce and a lower downforce setup here. And it seems, judging by quali runs at least, not necessarily a second run of the race strategy program, that the tyre wear isn't actually as bad on the lower downforce setting as I feared that it might be. And our tyre wear in general does appear to be okay. So we might get away with a lower downforce setup that could actually get us a decent result here. We hope, anyway. Do I put a third MGUH in now? We're still early doors in the season, but for a power track like this, I think it's probably advisable. Similarly, energy store as well. Turbo-wise, 21% should be absolutely fine. Control electronics just doesn't change anyway. Put a 7th exhaust in for actually race 10 as it is now, isn't it? Here in Canada. Qualifying is fully dry. The race is fully dry. We have had to significantly drop the wings because of anticipated straight line speed from our opposition. Sometimes I wonder whether it kind of takes you out the moment if I refer to them as AI, and whether I should just refer to them as you would do in real life as the other drivers or by name, etc. But I don't know. You'll have to let me know as a viewing audience. Does it take you at the moment when I say AI as opposed to keeping it more realistic? Or are you not really that arsed? I don't think I'm really that arsed, but obviously if you prefer it that I would reference them as not AI more regularly, then I'm quite happy to do so. We shall go qualifying then. It's more overcast than it was in practice, so tyre wear should be slightly better because cooler temperatures, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, apparently there might be a little bit of drizzle in Q3. Okay. Not that we're going to get there. What was our time in practice? It was 1:12 something, wasn't it? Fusion. Oh, I'm going to need to be quicker than that, it seems. Fusion Freak gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you, mate. Chiapon, Ryan, SAFC, Isaac, and another Ryan. Welcome to the gang, lads. Thank you very much, mate. Fellow competitors. Yeah, everyone's quick. That's yikes. What did we do in practice? What was it? Gonna have a look back on the YouTube VOD. Let's have a look. I did if you press the button just to advance the screen, please. 1:12.2. Okay, 1:12.2 is alright then, actually. 1:12.2 should get us through. If I can replicate it. Teammates shite, as ever. I might end up getting slightly embarrassed if I end up putting someone like Nico Hulkenberg in the car, mightn't I? But see what happens.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
I'd like to sign 2 drivers that would have multiple radio calls, but it's going to be so expensive to do so, I'm not sure I can get away with it. I'd like to sign Nico and someone else, but who that someone else is, I'm not sure.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Doing locked up there and went deep. Ferrari go. Go, Charles. Go, Charles. We're on an outlap. Just fuck off, Charles. So stupid. Just because I'm the user doesn't mean you should let me through on an outlap. Go away. Frodo Yanni, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies, I missed that when it came in, because it came in about the same time as the gifted subs. I haven't watched any of Clarkson's Farm Season 4 yet, no.
1 minute remaining.
When did it come out?
Minute.
Nat and I would definitely watch Season 4 of Clarkson's Farm. Here we go.
30 seconds left in the session.
Yep. Managing tyre wear is going to be difficult as well. Not tyre wear, ERS is going to be difficult as well because there's not that many braking zones. I was too busy looking at the battery. The battery looks like it's actually going up in hot lap. In certain parts, the battery's actually going up in hot lap mode, which is really strange. So maybe we will be alright with the battery. Maybe it's just because it's a brand new energy store, I don't know. Not got that much time in the back pocket here. We did a 112.2 in practice, and I think we're on for about a 112.2 here. Obviously using a lot of battery down the straight. A bit late on turning for the chicane, but shortest run to the line. And we do a 111.9. That should be us through. Not very comfortably, but through nonetheless. P12 in qualifying in Q1 through to Q2. Don't anticipate a Q3 performance here though, but through to Q2 is at least decent. The streak continues. Still a full 9/10 of Mr. Verstappen, sorry, at the front. And Piastri's out again. Oscar Piastri cannot qualify at the minute. Oscar Piastri out again here. 112.3. I don't know what's going on with Oscar, but he's not very good at all at the minute. Yeah, it wasn't under braking that I was gaining, it was under acceleration, Tom. In the traction zone on exit. Go on then, we'll do a bank lap. Afternoon, Adam. How are we, mate? Maybe it's because I just wasn't on full throttle on the way out of the corner. I'm not sure. Did a 111.9 again on a used set. That's intriguing. Just a better lap by the looks of things. Just got home from the food shop just in time for this race. Nice. Nice. You'll have to see it. Oh, they're into the 10s. Uh-oh. They're into the 10s.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Season 4 was released about a week ago, was it? I'll have to watch that. Still enjoy Flux as well. Finding a lot of time here. Finding a hell of a lot of time here. We're on for a 1 minute 10.7-ish at the moment, which would be outrageously fast. A little bit slower through the chicane. We're on for a 1 minute 10 for sure. 1 minute 10.8. Where has that lap time come from? What? What? Welcome to Q3. We've topped the time. Where has that come from? By 15 milliseconds? We just put it P1 in Q2. What? I don't know what happened. But we just found a well, that's not happened before. I don't know whether everyone went out on used tyres to try and save some for the race, which is potentially what happened, because they might feel like running more softs in the race is faster than using the mediums. They might go medium, soft, soft, rather than medium, medium, soft. And that might be a reason why they're trying to save an extra set of soft tyres. So they might have done that lap time on the first set of soft tyres, which might genuinely be a thing. Because I set a lap on the set of tyres I did in Q1, and we did an 11.9 the exact same time again, which would have seen me out by 0.4 of a second. So, but when's this rain coming? That's going to make a difference. In 10 minutes, it's 25%. It's only a 12-minute session, so 15 minutes, 43%. Do I go out and set a lap time now? I might go out now, just in case it's raining at the end of the session. It might not be. It might not be, but we'll go out now and set our fastest lap time on the new tyres at this point. And then if there is still dry weather, then maybe we can run another older used set for a second lap and maybe improve. How have we gone and put it P1 in Q2 then? Absolute mystery. This is going to be maybe a Nico Hulkenberg in Spain type scenario. Or I'm just going to get swamped in the race again and it doesn't matter anyway. Go, George! That's it. We are on 102. Sure, we're on 102. Right, come on then. Q3 lap. Apparently, potentially challenging for pole. Oh, yes. So we're putting our lap in early. Shortest run to the line. We did a 1:10.8. Whoa. It's a 1:11.3 this time
We've
around.
only got 1 lap of fuel
So
remaining.
somehow I've lost half a second of time on that lap. I don't really know where, but 1:10.4 from Lando. So my 1:10.8 at the minute, if I'd have replicated it, would have had me P4. I'll go out again at the end of the session on that worn set of tyres. Actually, might as well just go out on the same, because I'm going to be giving this set back. So I'll go out on the same set of tyres again at the end of the session. And if it's not raining by the time we get there, which it looks like it might be. No, it's still dry. It's just that no one's gone out yet. Why has no one gone out yet? Well, I'll go out now then.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Can't hear any other cars. Apparently my teammate doesn't exist anymore because he's not in this session, so the car's not in the garage anymore. Alex, thank you for the raid of 7, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Cheers, dude. Hope you well, mate. No one else seemingly going out at all. Well, it must just be because the track conditions aren't good enough. But I don't know why, because it's definitely still dry, and there's no rain falling yet. We're currently P8, ahead of Antonelli and Gasly here, on that slower lap time. I might be able to, if I look after these tyres on the outlap, provided it doesn't start to rain at the end of the session, I might be able to find some time somewhere, or at least we'll be able to figure out where we lost time previously.
In the next few minutes.
Yeah, all good here as well, thank you, mate. How are you finding the game so far this year? Yeah, that patch is, or a patch for that is coming next week. The first patch should be covering that, Beverson. Track still feels relatively dry though. Well, let's try and beat the previous lap time. I don't know as I know where I was slow. Well, I'm dead slow there, so that's 3/10 gone, 4/10 gone, 7/10 gone. Okay, there's no track improvement available. That answers that question. That's why no one's gone out again. It might look dry, but the cooler track conditions are definitely not leaning themselves towards good lap time conditions either. Yeah, okay. Well, we shall stay 8th then. Our best qualifying of our Chesnoid racing career thus far. Victor Martin is starting the Canadian Grand Prix from P8. Because we're that much slower on this lap, I'm actually finding it difficult to figure out where I lost time on the other lap. But, absolutely slower on this lap, so we'll just come straight in the box. There's no point finishing the lap for the sake of finishing the lap. We'll just come back in. We're over 3 seconds down. And just managed to slow it down in time. Okay, well, we shall start the Canadian Grand Prix 8th. And Verstappen's only 6th, I've just noticed as well. No pole position for Max Verstappen. Although he did start 10th with a penalty somewhere else, might have been Spain, and he still ended up winning that race. So I'm sure from 6th he'll be able to win as well. Yeah, it might be the first time we've come across that that bug where the track feels like it's got less grip, even though it's not visually raining yet. Yeah, game's a significant improvement on last year, isn't it, Alex?
With qualifying wraps
Lonesome,
up now, we
thank
have
you
our
much for the
grid
follow, mate.
lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
Yeah, the fix for the rain not visually showing yet thing is coming next week. Or the patch that includes that fix amongst a number of others. Yeah, but not 3 seconds worth, Darren. Around a short track like that. Well, it is overcast for the beginning of the race. Like 17-18% chance of rain, so we shouldn't see any, but it's,
and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row.
And wouldn't surprise me if maybe there was a little smattering of raindrops every now and again. Carlos Sainz P4 in the Williams, by the way. Doesn't look like there's any no penalties in front of us. Martin's starting P8 alongside Tsunoda, Antonelli and Gasly behind me. Presumably our teammate is still last, unless there are any penalties taken further back. But it's not like Zane Maloney is going to be standing a chance of getting anywhere near the points anyway, is he, really? Like I say, we are tapping up Nico Hulkenberg at the minute. Yeah, no other points. And I would love another real life, more experienced Formula One driver to start alongside Nico Hulkenberg, but it's a case of finances and whether the team is in a position to actually entice him to join. It reckons I could go medium, soft here, which would be great. There's not much between a 2-stop and a 3-stop, apparently. What are the others doing? Lots of hard-tired starters in the front, although we and Verstappen are the only on the mediums in the top 8. And it's mainly mediums behind. A couple of hard runners, a couple of soft runners, both the Saubers on the softs. Well, we'll go medium, soft then. Can I maybe do... No... We'll see how long the mediums last, because I don't know whether an overcut or an undercut would actually work here. Depends on what the DRS situation is like at the minute, isn't it? But could we one-stop? I don't think we could do a one-stop. I'm just going to have a quick look here. Let me remove that stint and remove that stint. A one-stop apparently would be possible. But it is 10 seconds slower than the 2-stop. So go with the 2-stop. Recommends 2.5 laps worth of extra fuel. I will take a little bit out. The way in Spain we were quite thirsty. You can save fuel at the end of the straight though, so we could do that in people's DRS. I'll take a little out. We'll start with 2.2 laps worth of extra fuel. And then we'll go from there. But running a 2-stop with quite a bit of extra fuel on board, starting a career best P8. I'll give you guys the prediction in Chatteroony. I'm just going to... Basically, the question is, do we get points today or not? Or do we end up DNFing? Because we know that the AI are probably going to be very, 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 very quick. So let me put 2-stop, 2M, and soft tyre wear good. And then fuel started 2.2 laps over. And we'll see what happens. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. And then you guys will have decided. Right, BRB. See which way you guys are going. Who said what? Nobody's gone for a DNF here. Intriguingly. So 11 of you reckon I'll get points. Holy manoli woly. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ash? What? What? Ashley! That's naughty. That's very, 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 very naughty. Mate, thank you so very much. That is particularly generous of you. I shall spend it on Jude. 50 gifted subs. 50! Jack, Richie, Carla, Eckers, Art Vanderlei, Melnitsky, It's Adam, Mike, Kerm, Off the Foul Pole, Unoriginal Matt, Noah Chaffer, David, Trilogy, The Old Underdog, Yarrick, Suburn, Tommy Shelby, MUFC Joe, It's Jake, Truman Show, Layout of the Goods, Nicera Cloud, Hazzy, Crew, or Crudy, Talon, Jax, Matthias, Dan, Jamie, Bobby Viper, Stop Matt, Killer, KQPDBQP, Farborg, Witchy Babe, Fowlands, Murat, Chilif, J Fitz, Nigel Farage, DB Jens, F1 Gamer Fan, Ashton, Beetlebino, Part Fit Boy, Brandyham, Noise, Martin Fass, and Change of Subject with the gifted sub reciprocals. Chat, can we get Love Heart Spam? Reese has already started. Can we get Love Heart Spam for Ash, please? That is monstrous, Ash. I hope you well, dude. It is nice to see you. You did not need to do that. But in the current economic climate, that's very kind of you indeed. I shall make sure that we spend it on Jude. Or the increased mortgage. Unbelievable, Jeff. So 11 of you have gone for points. 4 of you reckon no points, but Tom's gone big. Tom's gone big. There's a Twitch offer on at the minute, is there? It's really generous of you, mate. You've earned a cookie. Hello. How are we, Luke? Oh yeah, 35% off gifted subs. Which, when you're gifting 50, makes a bit of a sizable difference, to be fair. Ash just saved £87.50 on gifting those subs. You could have had more cookies, but I'd already eaten them. That was literally the last cookie. Now they're all gone. So I'm a fatty bum bum. Dan, thank you for the follow, mate. Holy moly. Holy moly. Right. Let's go vroom vroom, shall we? Thanks for following, Maurice. Welcome to the channel. Good, glad to hear it, mate. Yeah, last Rollo in the packet substitute. Oh, annoyingly, I was going to change safety cars to increased and change red flags to standard, wasn't I? And I forgot. Oh well. Remind me for Austria, chat. It's not that long a run down to the first. Not that long a run down to the first corner though, Beverson, is it? Not anymore, AJ. He spent it all. Good to see you though, AJ. Was, yeah. Past tense.
Decent parking. Let's try and get a good launch as the lights go out.
Right, starting on the
Okay,
outside
so that's the rest of the grid forming up
turn
now.
1.
Be patient and watch for those lights.
which will give us the inside for 2 and then 3 as well. So if we can position the car well enough, might be in a good spot here, but there is an if. I was about to say, with some hard runners in front of us, we can make up some positions, and oh my goodness, are we ever making up some positions? Oh, nearly. Oh my god, Tsunoda. Now I've got Max on the inside of me as well, with 3 wide here. I've got a warning for a collision with Verstappen. I didn't realise I'd actually touched him. Verstappen with the inside line. He stays P6 for now. But we're up from 8th to 7th. We've taken someone, can't recall who it was. Whoever it was has dropped a significant number of positions, I think. I remember he was starting P7 alongside me. It was Tsunoda, wasn't it, on the hard tyre. He's dropped to at least 10th. Now we find out how good they are in a straight line. I cannot really afford to lose the toe here. They should concertina up through the hairpin, to be fair. So hopefully we're able to close back in on them. Yeah, there you go. Oh my goody arm. They closed down and they slowed up a little bit quicker than I anticipated they would do. Oh, I nearly did it again. Concertinaed up in the hairpin. Gotten decent enough traction and the battery now. I'm hesitant on lap 1 to use too much battery because I'm going to need it next lap to try and stay in DRS, but actually it didn't need that much to try and stay competitive with them in a straight line there. Obviously need to adjust for the heavy car with the extra fuel in it. I'll go defensive into 1 to try and hold on to the position.
DRS now available.
And Antonelli was rather reluctant there to actually make a go of it. Carlos Sainz started 4th, is down to 5th. I think it's, other than Max, I think it's only hard runners in front of us, isn't it? So we should have a little bit of a pace advantage on some in the early stages. So hopefully staying in DRS shouldn't be as troublesome, he says, as he's very nearly out of DRS of those in front at the moment. But we do have it through here. And we're going to need it. Needing the battery too. Detection point for DRS is on the run down to the hairpin here under the bridge, so we do have it. This time we'll be a little bit more anticipatory. Is that a fact? Is that a word? Of the early braking in front. We get away with it this time. Well, after a lap and a half now, 2 laps. 7th. And they're going to be going side by side through the chicane here, so they're going to be particularly slow. No, they're not. Sainz has got the job done on George Russell. Still got some decent battery reserves as well.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Yep. I am very happy with how this is going so far.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Max, oh my goodness, Max is having a look at George here, and they just got all out of shape through there, which is putting me under pressure from Kimi now. I'm going to have to use some battery to try and stay ahead of him. Max and George going side by side into the hairpin. This is a good track for overtaking and for decent entertainment race-wise. Verstappen and George battling out again. Verstappen took the place. George takes it back again with DRS, but Max will have the inside line through the chicane and gets the job done. If I'd have taken it a little bit quicker, I might have had a bit of a run at George Russell there myself, but Max has got the DRS and he'll keep it the position here. Sainz is starting to disappear a little bit on those hard tyres now. Thank you, Antonelli. To be fair, I think I turned across him there, but I didn't anticipate it just throw his nose up the inside, if I'm completely honest. It's not really an overtaking spot like that when you're that far back through turn one.
Okay, let's try and overtake them now.
Where's the contact between George and Max? Unrealistic. Yeah, tell me about it. Steady, Chase. Verstappen sets the fastest lap of the race, just showing how fast that Red Bull is. I am still continually very happy with where we are positioned at the moment. I'm going to try and hang on to the back of George Russell as long as I possibly can to maintain some DRS and just get us as far down the timeline of the race as possible, as quickly as possible. If we are going to steady, a little bit of wheel spin there. If we are going to go quite long on the tyres, then I'm going to need that DRS as long as possible. I don't know whether we'll be able to do the elongated pit stops at the moment. Tyre wear is going about 2% a lap on the rear left, and that means we're going to be close to 50% by the time the pit stop comes on that rear left, if that is the case. Well, we won't use any battery because we're quite close to George Russell, and the DRS should just keep us with him. I'm not actually looking to overtake, really. I'm just wanting to get dragged along by the Mercedes at this moment in time. Oh, dirty air. Just wanting to get dragged along at this moment in time. Swift cut. I can spot the editing already. We have changed a few of the channel point rewards, yes. Ethan, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies for the poor driving so far, Chuck. Ads did say earlier that the dirty air through the chicane is pretty brutal, and I've just seen exactly what he meant. Dirty air is pretty brutal, isn't it? Christ. You can visually see the understeer brought on by it. I'd hang back a little bit to try and have less dirty air.
Use your overtake button more. It's
but
time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
I'll fall so far back that I end up falling out of DRS, so it's just not worth it. So I'm just gonna stay in George's DRS and just try and accommodate for the lack of downforce to the front on occasion. Probably going to have to use a little bit of battery here to try and stay in front of Antonelli. Lando currently disappearing with the two Ferraris out front. Verstappen is now taking Carlos Sainz into the chicane. I'm sure it won't be long before Max Verstappen is closing in on the Scarlet Scuderia cars. Fastest sector 3 of the entire race from me there. Comfortably with George Russell still. I did not anticipate the race going this well in Canada, but evidently it can all fall apart very quickly if you're not careful. So I'm going to just concentrate a little bit more now, if you don't mind. I cannot afford to lose George Russell. If I do, we're going backwards. But whilst we're still in this DRS, we are still competitive for a very, very impressive finish here. Potentially the chance of a season's best, a lifetime best for the team in its current form. Well, I might be forced to take George here if he's too slow without DRS. I don't want to just sit behind him for the sake of sitting behind him. If we can get past, we will. Maybe we just end up swapping DRS with him. I don't know. We're past George Russell. We're up to P6. Considerably behind Carlos Sainz, though, 2.3 seconds, so we're not going to be closing in on him anytime soon.
Your teammate behind.
But now Russell and Antonelli are having a bit of a tussle behind, and that's just going to earn us time. Antonelli on the medium tyre along with myself, so he's going to be faster than his teammate in the same car on different compounder tyres in this first part of this stint. Obviously, as the stint progresses, the hard tyre will become the better tyre to be on, but at the minute Antonelli's quicker. And he's also fallen out of DRS and me behind, but given the nature of the speed of our opposition at the moment, with the high, heavy drag coefficient we have in the car, and the fact that I've just driven that corner terribly, it won't be long before he catches up with me.
The car ahead by 2.4 seconds.
Fuel is okay at the minute. Tyre wear is high, but okay at the minute. Maybe now we're in free air, or a little bit more free air. We might not suffer quite such bad tyre wear, but I am going to make sure I don't spin up the rears. Gained on Carlos a little bit that lap, surprisingly. I did use a lot of battery to do it. I wonder... We do know our tyre wear is decent, but he's on the hards, and they should quite soon actually be the better tyre to be on, so I don't think our advantage is going to last that much longer. And battery hasn't kind of regained itself as readily as I hoped it might do this lap, so we've only got about 50% as we come down this part of the track. So I'm going to need to ease off a little bit just to get my ERS back at some point, to be able to adequately defend from... Adequately defend from Antonelli behind when he gets here, because he will get here. Especially if I keep making mistakes like that. Chat, how are we P6? How's this happening? Vroom, isn't it? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I tell you what, we'll update the schedule between this race and the Austria one. with doing a double header today, of course.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Agreed. Oh, it's so much nicer running in free air. I think we're just strong here, seemingly. I don't know, is the AI weak here? We just are pretty decent. I don't know why or how. Tyre wear is certainly going to be a factor. Like our tyre wear here isn't as heavy as it has been at other tracks. Making a difference for sure. But specifically why we're so competitive here, seemingly at a fundamental level, I don't actually know. I'm not sure. I don't have an answer for you. The game has moved me down a couple of difficulties without me knowing. Getting quite a bit of wheel spin at the rear. 19% rear left now. 19%, nearly 20% at the end of, probably 20% by the end of lap 10. We could make it to lap 25 with this set, but it's going to be very warm by the time we get there. So the more warm they get, the more wheel spin I'll have,
the car ahead's
and the
beginning
faster
to pull
they'll wear.
away. You know what to do.
Yeah, the hard tyre is starting to become the better tyre now. George Russell's fallen a little bit further back as well. Albon's now past him as well. So Russell now running P9. George not having a very good Grand Prix here on those hard tyres, but because of this strategy, the race will come to him, you imagine.
2.7 seconds.
I am going to be intrigued to know, actually, if the hard tyre runners in front are running a one-stop. I don't envisage so, but we will ask. I'm still getting used to having my button layout slightly different, so I'm pressing down there on the D-pad, but actually I need to use my right stick. Anticipating a two-stop, but it could be a 1.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Two stops on some of the hard runners at least.
Dropping back by around 0.2 each lap.
Yeah, that's just because their tyres are now more competitive than mine. But we're holding the gap to Antonelli behind. He and Alex Albon are getting involved, and Antonelli's actually causing a little bit of a train here. I don't know whether maybe he's gotten a bit of damage from overtaking George, but the gap is growing to those behind. I will check, actually. Do you have any damage, sir? No visible damage on the Mercedes. He's just, well, Kimi's stats are quite low, aren't they? At this stage, before any sort of driver attribute updates, so it's probably just Kimi's virtual self not quite being as fast as perhaps it should be at this stage of his F125 career. So I'm sure if Alex Albon gets past, he'll close on me, because Alex Albon is very quick. Both the Williams seemingly doing well here, though, aren't they? It's a track that should suit Williams, and we'll see how good they are in real life this upcoming weekend at this circuit. But right now, Williams performing well, but Chesnoid Racing performing well too. My teammate also isn't last. He was well off it in qualifying, but he's taken one of the RBs, and he's running currently P21. Go on, Zane, lad. Verstappen now with the Ferrari, as you can see in the front 4. How many laps before we see him in P1 then? Before the first round of pit stops, you imagine, certainly. Nearly ended up in the Wall of Champions there. We're all right. Danger averted. Kimi Antonelli's on his way back now. When he's not under pressure from Albon, he does close the gap on me, Kimi. If he's having to drive defensively every now and again, then it's just biding me time, isn't it? More time to worry about just driving into the free air in front of me rather than worrying about what's in my mirrors.
Okay, gap ahead, 3.6 seconds.
There you go, got that corner better this time. Looked at chat and got on the grass. Don't do that, cheers. That was awful. Chapel, 1 power and Surrender. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Turning into a bit of a lonely stint now, but it's such a fun track to drive. I actually don't mind. It's a difficult track to drive. The
battery charge is high.
Traction zones are really quite tough, so you have to be quite precise with your throttle inputs. But we're maintaining pace quite well. Antonelli has dropped Alex Albon from DRS range here as well, which is crucial for the Mercedes driver. And the Italian is now pulling away from the Williams, giving himself a bit of breathing room, the same that I have to him right now. We'll be boxing in 10 laps time on lap 25.
About 3/10 a lap. Well done.
So we're about 2/3-ish, 60% maybe through the stint right now. We'll be boxing to a set of mediums for our second stint, aiming to run softs at the end rather than running hards. It said on the race strategy that the soft tyre to the end was the faster strategy for us because of our decent tyre wear. We may still end up making the decision to run the hard tyre at the end, depending on race situation in the middle stint. But at this moment in time, I am quite happy to go with that medium soft, I think. And we very much so at the moment, unless we have a terrible turn of events, we are putting ourselves in a very good position for a strong points finish. Because we're going that much further with this stint as well than we anticipate the other medium runners are, we shouldn't actually fall into too much traffic when we box only about 3 laps later. I think the medium runners are going to box on 22. We're going to box 25, and hopefully there won't be that much of an undercut, so that when we come out of the box again, we'll be close to P6 still, and won't have that much overtaking to do to get ourselves back to where we were. And obviously we'll be overcutting again in the second stint, as we anticipate at least that the majority of the medium runners will also go to hard tyres at the end, not the softs like ourselves, and they'll medium hard, whereas we're going to medium soft, so we should have even more of the tyre advantage at the end of the race than we'll have from the first set of pit stops. I'm quite confident at the minute of a really strong P6 finish. I don't know where it's come from or how we found this pace in Canada, and we probably won't be able to replicate it in Austria. But at the minute, I don't care. We're going to get more points here than we thought we were going to get in Canada, Austria, Great Britain, Hungary, and Spa combined. We've only had points on one occasion this season in 9 Grand Prix, and that was in Monaco. To have points in 2 of the opening 10 races of the season is certainly two races more than I thought we'd get when we first started the save and we saw how slow we were in Australia. And actually we ended up going backwards for a few races, didn't we? Australia was our best finish of the season for a while, until Monaco. We have been piling the upgrades onto the car recently, so that's rather evidently making a difference. If we're able to maintain this sort of form,
still looking good.
Then we will consider upping the difficulty for the second half of the season. Tsunoda on his way back through now on the hard tyres as they become the better compound. He's now back up to P8 as he had dropped to P10.
5.3 seconds.
And I'm starting to struggle into the braking zones with my tyres now. The gap to Antonelli is still over 2, so we're all right. But he's really going to be under pressure in a minute from that Red Bull. He's bringing Alex Albon with him. And there's a little gap to the Aston Martin, and then George Russell, who's dropped even further back. Russell's having a terrible Grand Prix so far. Russell started in front of me, I think. Russell started 5th as we started 8th, and he's running P11 right now on those hard tyres. Has he got any damage, I wonder? Because surely he can't just be that slow in general. Oh, George Russell is, unless he's got some non-visible floor damage, George Russell's just that slow. We have seen him qualify poorly though, haven't we? I know I'm on a really long waffle here, but all of it's relevant, I feel. We've seen Russell perform pretty poorly in qualifying at some stages this season, so I'm not overly surprised actually to see him racing quite poorly as well. I wonder how far Piastri's made it up actually. He's behind a Haas at the minute. Probably work your way out through the mini-map as to what position he's actually in. One of the Saubers that started on the softs has already boxed already. You said already twice in that sentence, Jess. But we're on lap 19. We think everyone else that's on a medium tyre will be boxing in about 3 laps time-ish. But we're not boxing for another 6 or 7 if you count the one we're on. Charles Leclerc has just been taken back by Max Verstappen, who's now moved himself up into a podium position. Verstappen now P3. Walters. Austria AI, very similar to Canada. Bit more technical, that middle sector though, isn't it? In Canada, in Austria, sorry. So I wouldn't anticipate being as competitive.
Gap to your teammate behind, 21.0 seconds. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.6 seconds.
Charles Leclerc in the box off his hard tyres on lap 20. That's an intriguing one. A 3-stop maybe for Charles Leclerc. I'll ask about the driver in front at the minute.
Leclerc is ahead of you.
Yeah.
They've just entered the pits.
They have.
Okay, they're on fresh hards. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Okay, so if he's just put fresh hards on, he's going hard, then... And they reckon he's got 2 stops remaining. Then, yeah, Charles Leclerc is on a 3-stopper here. That's not a great strategy, I don't think. The 3-stopper for us on paper was 10 seconds slower than the 2-stopper with the soft tyre. I would question that from Ferrari. I'm not sure that's the right strategy for Charles Leclerc here. Maybe they're trying to react to the fact that...
Come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
Yeah, they might just be trying to react to the fact it's been taken by Max. And so trying to get some of that gap back by boxing him early. But he's gone hard, so he's not going to make a massive impact on Max Verstappen at this stage. Be with me in a lap and a half's time, though, for sure. I think that might be a bad strat from Ferrari. Pay attention, Jez. Cool. Well done. Fucking hell, boy. Oh, you're braking there, Chaz. You paused it just as I'm entering the braking zone, which wasn't ideal. Right, 4 laps till we box. Right, Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari on his hard tyres has arrived behind us already.
Okay, here's the gap that we're
I
trading
said
the
it
car
thought it might be a
ahead
lap
by.
and a half that he'd be with me.
7.3
It's
seconds.
been less than a lap. May even get past me here. To be honest, I actually don't mind if he gets past me here, because I'll be in a position where I'll get DRS down the straight and the main straight as well. I was too busy staring at the back of his car there and clonked off the wall, but we've somehow managed to get away without damage. Don't quite know how we've managed that. That will be DRS for us down this straight. Tsunoda's closing too, at 1.6 behind. Antonelli now using the DRS off Tsunoda to help close the gap. So actually having the DRS off Leclerc here and having quite a bit of battery left over is going to make a big difference for us now. Bringing Antonelli with him is Tsunoda. Verstappen's in the box on lap 21. Thinking we might see quite a few medium pitters in the box now, and you can see that Antonelli has boxed, as has one of the Aston Martins.
Approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Yeah, we're not boxing for 3 more laps. We need to complete lap 23, 4 and 5 before we are entering the pits to get fresh tyres. Continually, still happy with the stint. Currently running P5. We were P4.
Zane is in the pits.
P4, I think, is the highest we've run so far in our Chesnoid racing career, so this is going particularly well for us. Itchy finger. Caught the grass there. Just simply squirreling across the circuit. Verstappen's taking his teammate. Should see some more medium runners in a minute.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 2.8 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. Max Verstappen's arrived behind me now, so we're going to use the same tactic that we did last time. Max can take me here, and we'll take the DRS off him into the next part of the circuit. It will only be that part of the circuit that we're within a second of him for. But, doesn't bother me. Extra DRS is extra free time gained on those that are behind us. Albon's still going on his original medium tyre, so he's running a little bit longer. I think Albon might be doing the same as me, medium, soft. But this is just free lap time. DRS there and the DRS here. So we'll take it. Hamilton in the pits now. In the other Ferrari, actually coming out of the pits now, I think.
Box, we're coming in this lap.
We're on 25 already. Seem to just completely forget about lap 24. We are pitting at the end of this lap. So boxing from P6,
on the car behind by around a second
which we believe is where we stand a chance of finishing. Piastri up to P7 now, but that's because others have all boxed, and he started on the hard tyre. So Oscar Piastri recovering his race very well indeed. But we'll wait and see how well that recovery goes by the end of the full race distance. A third of the way through the race though, and we are at present, dare I go as far to say comfortably, P6.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach. Okay, we can take you this lap.
Here we come then. Carlos Sainz in front of us as well off his hards. We've done 25 laps. We're now going to do 26 laps on this next set. That should wear about the same because of the lesser fuel load that's on board. Decent stop too.
Okay, go, go, go.
In and out.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Okay,
and we've only lost the position.
Just one stop left in this strategy.
We've only lost the position to Antonelli. I should have the traction here to get around the outside of Lance Stroll's. Hanging on, Lance. He's not been able to do so. So Antonelli has undercut us. And he too has gone medium-medium. But he'll be going medium-medium hard, whereas we're going medium-medium soft. So at the end of the race, we should just have the pace to overtake him again and get past. I do have DRS here somehow, even though I'm 1.2 seconds behind. So I was thinking about it. Thought better of it. Can I? No, I'm not. Can't quite get back within DRS of Antonelli there. He's not going to have DRS on Bortoletto in front of him. And they're very slow through the hairpin here because they're fighting. So we are now definitely within DRS range of Antonelli, and our race is back on. We've boxed once already, and we've only fallen to P9. And Bortoletto and Gasly in front are still yet to box, I think. Gasly has boxed. All right, Gasly's having a good stint. Gasly must have boxed quite early. But Bortoletto... Oh, no, sorry. Gasly hasn't boxed. Bortoletto has. Bortoletto's boxed. It was as I thought it was. Gasly yet to pit. Gasly was about 13 seconds behind us when we boxed, so you really don't lose much in the pit lane here at all. Stroll having a bit of a run on me here with DRS, but
no tyre concerns at the moment.
Go defensive into one. Give him a bit of racing room here. But we should have the traction on the medium tyre to get away, and we do. Try and get myself back within DRS range of Antonelli here, and he's going to get held up by Pierre Gasly now through this part of the track, so we will definitely be within DRS range of Antonelli. Pierre Gasly's taking those medium tyres a very long way. I wonder if he is actually one-stopping. Once Antonelli is passed, which is now. I will ask about Gasly. Could have got very awkward. It did get very awkward. Stroll's looking around the outside here.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.2 seconds.
Oh, Pierre, you're so slow. Yeah, Pierre is one-stopping. We just absolutely mugged him into the hairpin. Just the extra grip was so powerful there. Now the extra overspeed on Antonelli. Watch out for the dirty air. I'm just trying to get Antonelli as quickly as I can. Might be down the back straight next lap, so that maybe we can close on Bortoletto as well. I don't want to just take Antonelli and then have him come back at me immediately. I might bide my time here, not take him in the next DRS zone and take him down the straight after the hairpin. So I get a double dose of DRS, and that should hopefully help me catch Bortoletto and then maybe get DRS on Bortoletto at this stage next lap. Because Bortoletto's tyres are going to be quite worn now, and I think Antonelli isn't quite going to be within DRS range of the Sauber as we make it through this part of the track, which he's not. Right, going to want a good exit out the hairpin, and then we'll go for Antonelli here. Gotten one. Antonelli is going to get overtaken here. Cool. He's drifting. He's moved left, then he's drifting back again, dickhead. See him move left off the racing line to defend, but then just gently drifting left again. So as I commit to the outside, he's actually squeezing the gap there. That's just really naughty from Antonelli.
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by about a second a lap.
It's because he's on quite worn medium tyres, Mark. But as predicted, right behind Bortoletto at this stage of the track. Again, might bide my time to try and avoid dragging Antonelli with me past Bortoletto. I think he might be quickly past the Sauber anyway. The young man behind. Fuel is okay. Fuel's all looking good so far. Nearly at half race distance, and we haven't even remotely used half our race load of fuel yet. Take Bortoletto here. It's just kind of parked it on the racing. Whoa, on the racing line, and then gone defensive as a reactive measure to me going to the outside. That was not particularly great from Bortoletto there either.
Okay,
he moved after I'd moved as a reaction to what I was doing, rather than actually going defensive. See him dart quickly left again as he realised that he'd left it too late, but it does put the willies up you when he moves a little bit like that. Antonelli's also through now, 1.6 seconds behind, but he's out of DRS range, so hopefully we can do what we did last stint and just build the gap. Those in front have gone hard as well. Sainz also doing the Leclerc strat. So they're going to be going hard, soft, certainly, surely at the end. Surely you go hard, soft. Although if you're going to go hard, soft, you might as well try and do a hard, medium, soft. They might just go hard, medium. We're going to go till lap 51 here, I think it is. Yep, lap 51. Then we'll do a 19-lap stint on the soft tyres. Big train behind, but we're free of it
so
at the moment, as we were in the first stint too.
0 seconds.
So just trying to keep that going, build that gap, and consolidate in P6. If it was anyone else behind me on the medium tyre in this situation, or anyone else other than a rookie on the medium tyre behind me in this situation, they'd probably stick with me and I wouldn't be able to drop them. But because, just fortuitously, because it's Antonelli / one of the rookies, we might be quite lucky in that we can extend that gap a little bit, because they don't actually have the attributes at the minute to catch me. Sure, after the first driver stat update, Kimi Antonelli will be significantly faster than he currently is. So we shall take advantage whilst we can, because we won't have that advantage for much longer, I don't feel. Nearly at half race distance already. Max has not boxed again, I don't think. No, just once. He's up to P3, chasing Hamilton and Norris. Alonso retired. Antonelli went to Aston Martin. Verstappen to Mercedes. Norris to RB and Sainz to McLaren. Wow. Jacko, thank you for the follow, mate. No, Red Bull are the fastest in this save at the minute, Archie. And we're using the Mercedes engine, RT machine. You don't have any new softs. I should have a set of new softs, Daniel, yes. Pretty sure my softs are new. Because I managed the tyre sets accordingly through qualifying. Yeah, my soft set is new. You got an owner message during the half-season break in your career that the Ferrari engine had improved, but they didn't give any more information. That's intriguing. I would love to run the Renault engine because I think it sounds the best, but at the minute, in Season 1, it's not competitive. Well, not competitive enough. It's not fast enough. But I really do want to run the Renault engine at some point in the save if we can. Yeah, Sainz having a great race. He and I are both kind of on our own in these stints, aren't we?
And gap to the car in front, 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, Stroll's having a good race. I don't know where Stroll started, actually. Considering we're gaining battery back quite well, I'm actually going to start to use a bit more of it, I think.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
But if I do use more battery, it's gonna churn up the rear tyres a bit more, a bit quicker. Guess this one stop really isn't working. He's dropping. Has he boxed yet? Must have done. Oh my god, he's dropped all the way to the back. Pierre Gasly on his one stop started 10th, runs 22nd currently on that one stop strategy. Bortoletto is the only one to have stopped twice thus far. I imagine his teammate won't be too far behind if he's also gone soft medium. He has, so Hulkenberg will be in the pits as well soon. But Maloney started, Bortoletto started 15th, has pit twice. Gasly started 10th and has pit once and is behind the Sauber. That's how uncompetitive the one stop is here. So it's just not working for Gasly in the slightest. Wrong decision to run the one stop here from Alpine. He's nearly getting lapped as well at the minute. Lando Norris is right behind them now. Gasly trying to make his way back through on significantly fresher tyres, but terrible strategy from them. We'll wait and see. Now that other people have gone hard as well, I'm not quite so sure that it's a bad strategy from Ferrari. But depending on if there's a safety car or a red flag, we do have a brand new set of hard tyres ourselves that we could go to. if we feel like we want to. So I'll set them at the moment as the next tyre, just in case something happens. But the closer we get to our pit stop, the sooner I'll change that back to the soft again. Yeah, it's really not much of a pit lane loss here, is it? About 18 seconds or so, probably, if that, maybe. Stroll and Antonelli having a bit of a ding-dong behind, side by side for a little while here, I think. Antonelli holding on, but they've just dropped like another second behind. Just gained a full second at the beginning of this lap here because these two are doing this. They're just going slowly as a result. Thanks, lads. Appreciate that. By all means, Tom. I'm good today, thank you, Locks. How are you, mate? You finished Season 1 and all the entries have under 80 performance for Season 2. Really, Corey? That's intriguing. Hello, mate. Good to see you, pal. Appreciate the email last night. I haven't checked, actually, my inbox to see if you replied, but I replied to you. In case you haven't seen it, I'm sure you have. Hope all's well, mate. You and the boys? Yeah. I'm phone on this side of me, actually, so I can actually see what's going on. I have seen it very nice. But you sent it. I think I sent it quite late last night. Well, I say quite late. It was like 8 o'clock or something. Oh, nice. One thing I did want to ask you, AD, as well. One thing I was going to put to you in an email when we brainstorm is different ticket prices for different competitions and having some sort of drop down. So to be able to set
okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.1 seconds.
Your own ticket prices per competition, if that's, and then the ability to update that as the save goes on. I don't know whether that would work with Formula E, but it might do. I have to do it the same way that Andy does with the kind of top half, bottom half. You know how it's on a separate sheet where you can then change the percentages that you want for the changes to the wage budget for top half, bottom half, automatic spots, relegation places, etc. Could do something like that for ticket prices so that you can change your ticket prices as seasons go by, depending on depending on what level you're playing at. Maybe use a similar sort of system. Yeah, there you go. That's effectively what it is that I'm referring to. The increasing, decreasing wage budget thing. Use the same sort of system for ticket prices per competition. Because at the minute I'm making like 60 quid or whatever per game, regardless of competition. Whereas obviously, I wouldn't be charging £60 for an early Carabao Cup game. So it just makes making money more difficult. Another way to kind of hold you back from becoming the financial powerhouse that you inevitably end up becoming. And another way to make it more realistic as well, I guess. In the same way. Vladimir, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. You apologise for the state of your desk in the video.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap.
I'll have a look once we've finished the race, mate.
Gap to your teammate behind, 36.0 seconds.
We are indeed, Ronald. Yes, we're doing Canada and Austria today. As we're recorded far enough ahead on the RTG to not need to worry about recording any of that at the moment, so we're just getting ahead on F1 content whilst we can, especially considering next week I've a couple of days off stream. Because of the nature of the two circuits, should be alright with regards to my thumb, but we'll wait and see after we finish the Austria weekend. Charles Leclerc, of course, Charles Leclerc is 3-stopping. That's why we were questioning the decision to go hard from the Ferrari, wasn't it? Not because they'd gone hard per se, but because they were 3-stopping. So I'll ask about Sainz. We'll see if he too is also 3-stopping. But Sainz went significantly further, I think, than Leclerc when he boxed. Let's have a look. Charles Leclerc initially came into the pits on lap 20 to do the hard stop. And Sainz didn't box until lap 25 to go hard. So I still think Sainz is on a 2, but Leclerc is on a 3. I don't know, Mangwa, at the minute. Yeah, Austria's not a sprint anymore, so we can fit 2 Grand Prix weekends into the usual 6-hour odd stream slot. We could have different categories for league fixtures, but again, that might be a little bit too micromanaging.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
And also, as the save progresses, you'd obviously have to update what you believe is a Class A, B or C game in the Premier League and what isn't, or what insert competition. I don't know, as teams in the lower leagues, like teams in the Football League, don't have different categories for price for games, do they? Teams in the lower leagues just charge the same price regardless of opposition. My teammate has just retired. He's pulled over, I think, on the way.
Okay, so the car ahead's come in and fitted the soft
on the way
tyre
into the hairpin. There's no safety car, or even there's not even a yellow flag there where Zane is at the moment.
Yellow flag.
All right, there is a yellow flag. It's not showing on the map. There he is.
Ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
He's not far off the circuit. That should probably be VSC, I think, but nothing given by the FIA,
green flag,
by the stewards, so we will continue on. Well, my teammate's out, unfortunately. One of the few retirements we've had in the save so far. Zane normally finishes every race, and we normally finish every race. I think only on one occasion have we DNF'd so far this season. So still safe in P6. Stroll is closing on those hard tyres. And Antonelli still falling further back.
Okay, Zane is out of the
Zane
race.
is out of the race, sadly. Never mind. He wasn't running in the points. Zane is never going to run in the points for us, regardless of how good the car gets before the end of the season. So it's going to be a case of we're replacing both drivers for Season 2. It just depends on who we can afford to bring in for Season 2. We obviously... in real life, the drivers' wages aren't part of the cost cap.
Let's use overtake.
So I imagine that's replicated in the game as well. And the 12 odd million pounds we're potentially offering Nico Hulkenberg or more isn't coming out of my cost cap. But it might do. It shouldn't do, but I think it might do. Just in a... You'd like to think that Codemasters have done it accordingly. Just depends what you've got in your bank balance, not what you've got left in the cost cap. But we'll wait and see how things go and what to expect later down the line. Tsunoda now past Antonelli as well, so the two hard-tired runners again making their way past the medium guys as the tyres start to wear. But actually that gap to Stroll is still building. 7.4 now. It was 6 point something I think last time I looked. We're going to be boxing in 8.5 laps time, or 8 laps time plus however long we've got left on this circuit of the track to do. We're going to be boxing lap 51 for a set of soft tyres. Has been a lonely race here in Canada. We've tried to keep it as entertaining as possible. I'm very, very, very happy with how things are going. This is comfortably going to be our best result of the season so far. And based on pure performance, not AI just being poor. It's going to be track specific. There's obviously going to be tracks where we will not perform like this. I definitely don't think at Silverstone after Austria we will be anywhere near as competitive as we are here in Canada. I'm told that Austria is similar to Canada, but I think we might be a little bit less competitive in Austria than we are here. But time will tell. But enjoying this Grand Prix nonetheless. Sort of circuit that you'd probably enjoy whether you were running 22nd or 6th, because it's good fun to drive. So I'm not that bothered. Obviously, I'd rather be running 6th though than 22nd.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 8.9 seconds.
Silverstone was really tough, was it? Yeah, I'm anticipating that. Thanks for the follow, Sullivan. Slightly weird first message to say hello, but suit yourself. Hopefully not, Sotmus. Hopefully not. From here, I think we still would put the hard tyre on when we box. It's a little bit too far for the softs to go.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
That's because it's a Ferrari on soft tyres, Mark.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah, time to utilise the battery a bit more again, I think. Try and extend that gap over Stroll as best we can, because he is going to undercut us when we go to the softs. Steady. You were able to one-stop Silverstone with a safety car. Most stopped twice, maybe 3 times. Oh, wow. Silverstone is a tyre killer, isn't it? For sure. Because of the high-speed nature of it. You despise driving Canada, do you, Corey? Yeah, I think the way that YouTube is organising playlists on occasion is weird. You can sort by when opening up a playlist for the first time. So you can set it to sort by oldest or upload date, etc.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
Gap to the car ahead, non-existent. Okay, good. Charles Leclerc is a ghost, apparently. Twenty laps on the mediums, 32 on the hards. Oh, but you have to, yeah, you have to save some tyre wear because of the safety car. That's fair. Oh, keep pressing a button as I'm trying to scratch my neck whilst continuing to drive. Oh, Stroll must have boxed. He's just disappeared. Stroll must have gone in for a set of medium tyres to the end, which would make sense. He's gone hards again. Medium, hard, hard. Medium, hard, hard. Surely you could have gone medium, hard, medium. It must have gone harder tyre allocation. I don't know why. Is it? Our expected tyre wear was only about 4% better than anticipated. It's not like we had massively high tyre wear here in the race strategy program. So other teams surely could have run a similar sort of strategy to us. Our tyre wear here apparently is just significantly better. Either that or we're just making a mistake going to the soft tyre at the end and they're going to die quicker than we anticipate they will do. I'm sure we should be able to do 19 laps on a soft tyre under less fuel load.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
It will be the full 19 laps that we do as well, because we're not gonna get lapped here. Leader currently at the hairpin. I think the McLaren that's closest to us is actually Piastri, who is boxing now. We're actually coming up behind an RB. I say coming up behind, they're still a little way away. Closing in on an RB and a Haas to lap them. But we're set to box again in 3 laps time, or 4 laps time. So it's not too much of a concern for them at the minute getting lapped by me. Tsunoda now the one behind, 7.7 seconds. I might try and extend this stint a little bit. Maybe go to 52 or 3, just so that the softs don't have to go quite as far. But I haven't made a definitive decision on that yet. Carlos Sainz is in the box.
Piastri is in the pits.
There you go. Someone clip that, please. Saying Piastri's in the pits, because it's not, it's Sainz.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards
If you could clip that for me, please, that'd be great. That's an open bug I've got currently on the EA Discord that I need to send some footage for, because that was Carlos Sainz in the box, not Oscar Piastri. Thank you, chat. Piastri was in the pits the lap before. It was Carlos Sainz that was in the pits then. Piastri's only just coming down the main straight now. Thank you for clipping.
Okay, gap ahead, 16.1 seconds.
Oh. Here comes Sainz. It's going to take me. Which I don't mind. Put your foot down, Carlos. I might... Oh, he says. I was going to say, I might try and stay in Sainz's DRS and to use it to extend the stint. But evidently I'm going to have to be careful with how I'm putting my power down. Although he was 1.6 seconds behind me at this stage last lap. I know he's significantly ahead, so it's probably only going to be this lap I get to use DRS on the back of Carlos Sainz. So it's maybe not going to help me extend the stint, but it is at least going to get me a little bit further down the road. Stroll. Oh yeah, Stroll went medium, hard. I was like, Stroll on hards. I thought
in this lap, push now.
Yeah, I think I will try and extend by a single lap. Just to make the softs not have to go quite so far. It says I'll come out 10th if I box this lap now. Steady. I need to look at the minimap to see how closely they are bogged up behind. Because Stroll is in 8th at the minute. And there's a big group of cars with a Haas that I think is potentially getting lapped. And then the Mercedes behind that. So it reckons I'll come out in that gaggle. But there's a McLaren in that gaggle at the minute. And I don't know whether that McLaren is Piastri trying to make positions or whether that McLaren is Norris trying to lap them. And I think it's Norris lapping them. Or is it Russell, Albon, Antonelli, Alonso, Piastri? Let's have a look at the minimap here. Alonso, Piastri. No, that McLaren is Piastri, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it was going to be Lando and that group would all lose time having to let Lando through getting lapped, but they haven't. I'm going to use quite a bit of battery on this lap. I'm going to drain it to try and get as far down the road as possible, and then we will come out on the soft tyres and hopefully be able to get ourselves back into P6 when we inevitably, seemingly, lose a couple of positions from the position we're in at the minute. Need to double check via the minimap what the gap behind Yuki is, and there is a sizable gap behind Yuki Tsunoda there. I think we come out behind Yuki in P8, you know. I don't think we drop as far as 10th.
3.8 seconds.
I really don't think we drop as far as 10th. There's a sizable enough gap there to come out into. Let me switch that back to the new soft from the new hard. Yeah, I think we'll borderline comfortably come out in 8th here. I think it's only about a 18-19 second pit stop. Then it'll just be a case of getting past Stroll and Tsunoda and hopefully trying to get away before my soft tyres die. Charles Leclerc is in the box for his third and final time, going to a set of medium tyres. He's going to drop significantly behind where he was, although to be fair, I think P4 is probably all Charles Leclerc is going to be able to get anyway today, since he dropped by Max Verstappen. So I don't think it would have mattered whether Leclerc was running a 2-stop or a 3-stop. I think a P4 was in his future regardless. 2 good pit stops for us today. There goes Stroll, there goes Tsunoda. And
okay, stay clear of the white line
comfortably
exit,
in front of... Oh, it is Ocon full position. That Haas has done particularly well to get himself there. I thought that would have been a Haas for getting lapped. Where did Ocon start? 16th, and he's currently running 9th. Esteban Ocon at the minute, he's having a wonderful Grand Prix. Oh, Jack Doohan is out of the race apparently. Where's that happened? Just on the way out of the hairpin. So, if we get a safety car now, I'd be bloody laughing because we just put a brand new set of softs on, but it doesn't look like we're even going to get a VSC. I did forget to put the safety car up to increased for this one and drop the red flag down to standard, so we will do that for Austria. Whether we would have gotten a VSC or a safety car for either of the retirements today, I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. Not in game, anyway. Perhaps in real life. But Doon is going to be just on the right-hand side here out the hairpin. There you go.
Caution.
Just the yellow flag and a yellow flag only. So 2 seconds to Tsunoda, 2.4 to Stroll. They're fighting, so they'll cost themselves time through the chicane. Oh, God. And I've put it in a wall. So don't worry about putting that in, Chris. I'll mention it again later. Or at least feel free to cut. Before I start talking about the two in front, we can show the retired car on the right-hand side of the track and then cut, perhaps.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.0 seconds.
So Tsunoda on medium tyres has taken Lance Stroll here now. And I think Tsunoda on mediums is going to be uncatchable for me. That Red Bull is a quick car. And regardless of the fact that I'm on softs, I think Tsunoda is just going to disappear. And I don't even think I'll be able to get within DRS range of him, let alone make an overtake.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Stroll is still just in DRS range of the Red Bull. So that's helping him maintain the gap to me at the moment. I haven't used any battery for a while. I used a lot of it on the way to get into the pits, so trying to avoid using it now to build it back up so that when I have the opportunity to use it to overtake and or defend post overtake, it's there available for me. Will be 16 laps to go when we cross the line. Tyres are going to be 4% rear left after 2 laps of driving. The soft tyres are going to be worn at the end, but hopefully we'll be able to hold on for a P7.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I think we're definitely going to get at least a P8 though. I don't see Russell catching us. Russell and Albon now both past the House of Esteban Ocon. Unfortunately for him, he's starting to fall backwards, and his excellent points running finish from a P16 start has fallen away from him. If I can get within DRS range here of Stroll, which I think we might have done, we could slingshot off the back of him and try and close in on Tsunoda. Although I don't know as I'll actually be close enough here to make the overtake into the chicane. Might be close enough to make the overtake into turn 1, but then I don't know as I'll be able to stick with Tsunoda to get DRS in him next lap. I'm not even close enough to Stroll, evidently, so we'll maybe take Stroll at this point next lap, and then slingshot, or attempt to slingshot onto the back of Tsunoda. Fuel usage has been very good here. I'm particularly used to, in a My Team save, fuel usage being very, very, very bad in a My Team car, but actually this Mercedes engine's been very good on fuel throughout the course of this entire career, which is refreshing, because it is a factory engine from someone else, not anything to do with our car. So it should perform the same as everyone else's Mercedes engine. We are behind Stroll here now. Gap to Yuki 2.4, and we will, like I say, try and slingshot off the back of Stroll to get closer to Tsunoda. It did drop to about 2 seconds last lap, but obviously we're now losing time behind Stroll, and Tsunoda's on a medium tyre in a very quick car, so a great exit compared to the Aston Martin. DRS, ERS, overtake. He's gone defensive, has he? He has. DRS, ERS, overtake. And then DRS, pull away. Well, the gap was 2.4. It's going to be about 1.5-ish by the time we get to turn 1.
That gap ahead, please. 0.5 seconds.
Can we close into within DRS range before Yuki gets the tyre advantage on us? 1.3 after turn 2. 1.2, soft tyre is better for us at the moment, but not quite fast enough to get within his DRS for this part of the track. It's not far though, it's not far. I'm going to use a bit of battery here. Oh, look at him, the way he powers off that corner. We're within his DRS. We've used our battery very well indeed. We are challenging for that P6 potential finish here. Or at least I might hopefully be able to cling to Tsunoda's DRS to give me the hope of a P6 finish until my tyres fall off enough that he then opens the gap again. I'll run out of battery now, so we're going to have to make minimal mistakes if we're to stay with the Red Bull. And obviously, we know that it's a much faster car than ours at this stage of... Much faster car than ours at this stage of the... wow.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race
This stage
so
of
far.
our team's development. The fastest lap of the race. Who saw that coming? Well, maybe a couple of you actually, because of our medium soft strategy. So maybe it's not quite so alien for us to do it. I don't think I'll be able to hold Tsunoda off if I'm able to get past him. I might be able to get past him. But my tyres are already starting to complain at the rear and I can't use my battery to stick with him. I've gone a bit deep there as well, trying to make up the ground to ensure I still get DRS here, which we will do. I think we're going to be finishing P7 behind Tsunoda, but it's still going to be a season's best. The fuel usage does get higher as you upgrade the engine, does it? Even with the fuel efficiency upgrades. That's intriguing. Yeah, we noticed earlier on in the save that the AI were using more fuel than us. Somewhere else I had like a lap's worth of extra fuel and they had like 3. Which was unexpected.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Come on, car. Work with me here, please. Still just trying to save my battery for when I'll need it.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
You can hear the wheel spin now out of the traction zone. See the engine go brrrr.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Maybe the engine uses less fuel because the car isn't going as fast. In general, so far this season, that might be something to do with it. Obviously not as competitive, so we're not using as much fuel, you'd imagine. I don't know.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
We're able to stick with Tsunoda at the moment, but at no point have I been in a position where I could even contemplate thinking about maybe making an overtake. It's just helping us build the gap behind. Tsunoda's just dragging me along here. He's not really under any threat from us of losing that P6 at the end of the race, I don't think. Tyres are now both on the rear in the 20s. See, he put his mediums on.
Dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Thank you. He put his mediums on earlier than we put our softs on, but there will be a tyre crossover at some point before the end of the race where his tyres will become the better ones to be on. But he's struggling in some braking zones. But it's not that I'm not. And we've managed to build our battery so much so that when we do start to feel that loss of traction at the rear, we can make up for it with a bit of ERS to bridge the gap. So I would imagine between now and the end of the race, it's just going to be us following Tsunoda home. We'll ask.
And the time last lap, 1 minute, 0.5.
That's not what I asked at all. But we'll ask and see when he put those mediums on. He seems to be maybe losing a little bit of competitiveness, but...
Time last lap, 1.5.
Right, bug's gonna bug. As the stint goes on, I feel like we're actually becoming more competitive with Tsunoda here.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Come on, fucking hell. How out of nowhere Tsunoda's found his pace again. Maybe he's just been charging his battery, who knows. Mark's not working for me at the minute.
Okay, there's enough fuel to do 6 more laps. The gap to the car in front is less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past in the DRS zone.
Tyres are gone now. We're on 66 of 70, and Tsunoda, I believe, has got himself out of DRS range now. He's gone. That will be Yuki finishing ahead of us. We've given it our best shot. But as you can see, 33% on the rear left, 28% on the rear right. It's just a little bit too much at this stage of the race to be able to maintain DRS range and contemplate having a go. I think Yuki was saving a bit of battery as well, because we did gain on him a little bit and sit much closer behind him for a couple of laps, but now he's just found an extra little bit of pace. I think it's a combined mixture of our tyres going past the cliff and Yuki now using some of that extra battery. We have actually been able to get ourselves way steady. Had been able to get ourselves back within DRS range. That has now gone again. Yeah, that's us. That's us definitely now finishing P7, which is still a season's best. And if you consider it a season's best, Monaco aside, a season's best by quite a way. P14 was our previous season best, Monaco aside, and to now finish P7. Pretty remarkable, really. Comfortably our best qualifying performance of the season so far, and comfortably our best race finish of the season so far. Lovely stuff. I'll see you at the end of the race, I guess. Oh wow, Senna. Senna has signed for Aston Martin in your save, has he? That's fantastic. Difficulty 102, Shadow. Thank you for the follow, Harry. Yeah, that is being fixed in next week's patch, Harry. You've worked out how to do the drop-down select match type. It changes ticket pricing. It would still allow for increases in ticket prices each season. Mwah, that didn't take you long at all, did it, AD? You're a boss, mate. I have a feeling FC26's realistic RTG spreadsheet is going to be considerably better, yet further still, than 25's. And we weren't too sure where we were going to go from 25 at times. I'll concentrate, Chess. This cost me probably about a second, but there are a couple of areas where we can improve, and that was one of them. Just a little bit more customization with what we've already got as opposed to a new feature entirely. Let me, while I think of it, make a note of this report code in case it changes for the Austrian Grand Prix. CKTGTGRJ VPLZ JHHJ. And where was that clip in chat? Oh, Saul's DM'd me his clip. Let's use that one. Have a look. This is Carlos Sainz pulls in the pits here. Definitive decision on that yet. Carlos Sainz is in the box. There you go. There we go. Merci beaucoup. Oh, fuck. Just put a capital V rather than control V. There we go. There you go. Another bug successfully reported. Hopefully we'll get a fix sooner rather than later. Alfonso, thank you for the follow, mate.
You've got a 4-second lead over the car behind. 4 seconds.
I was reading chat. We're P7, Daniel. But don't worry about it. Unless it's a mistype from your end. But don't worry about it. There is no fastest lap. There is no fastest lap point this year. So I won't get a point for having fastest lap. I'll just get 6 points for finishing P7. That's alright, you can just adjust it accordingly in a later race, can't you?
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Say we get points in Austria, you can always finish in one position lower. And then adjust the points accordingly. Right. Lewis Hamilton wins the Grand Prix. Now, we didn't see that happening out front. Last we saw it, or last I remember taking note of it, Lando Norris was P1, and the two Ferrari were running 2 and 4 as Verstappen was up into the podium places. But somewhere, somehow, Lewis Hamilton has won this Grand Prix, and Lando has managed to finish second, I think, just ahead.
Here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
Of Max Verstappen, according to judging by the mini-map. It's a fantastic finish here for Carlos Sainz, who's about to cross the line in P5 for Williams, which is a superlative effort from him. And quite frankly, the same for us. The gap has rather significantly closed to Stroll behind since we lost the DRS to Tsunoda, which is why the DRS was so important to Tsunoda for as long as we had it, because that was 5+ seconds, and in the last 5 laps it halved. So P7, that's a bit good. We'll take that very much indeed. Gabriel Bortoletto gets driver of the day. Congratulations to him. We go from P8 to P7 in the race, and comfortably the best race weekend we've had all season long so far. GG's to Lewis Hamilton. I think when Max Verstappen DNF'd in wherever it was, he DNF'd Japan potentially. Hamilton was the one to bring home the win there as well. There's only 6 seconds back to Lewis, and look at that, a 1/10.5 exactly between Lando Norris and Max Verstappen over the line. We had the fastest lap of the race. Outrageous competitiveness from us here in Canada, and we'll try and replicate it in Austria if we can. We weren't that far away from lapping someone in this one. Hadjar down in 20th. Ocon eventually finished 14th after running P9 for a little while, unfortunately for him. But that is stunning from us. Very, very happy with that indeed. See if we can get a quick highlight or quick picture for the thumbnail. I didn't see what we ended on fuel-wise there, actually. Might be able to, at the end of the... Oh, that might be good for a thumbnail. Might be able to, at the end of this highlights package, actually. Started 2.2 laps over, ended... Oh, that's all caps. Ended... Insert number. That maybe. A couple of options for thumbnail here. Showing off the new livery. Or bits of the new livery. Actually, that might not be a bad shot from somewhere else. 3 wide there. Battling both Red Bulls. Let's zoom a bit. Yes, Jin, we're going to be doing another race after this. I lose all of my damage repairs, but that's fine. It's not a problem. Even our teammate used some there. Decent fan rating boost, though, because of our good position. Very pleased with how things are developing so far. So, as we mentioned at the beginning of the episode, I'm not going to show you in the YouTube video this time around all of the things we do in the menus here, because it is adding like an extra 10 plus minutes to the end of every video.
It looks like a part we were developing has failed.
So if you find that this is more preferable, then please let me know in the comment section, and we will do this more often with the editing of the highlights. If you would rather all of this stuff is kept in at the end of an episode, then do let me know that in the comment section down below. But we will call today's episode here then for now. So thank you very much indeed for watching. I think you'll find that finish deserves a like, if you don't mind. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more that is coming to you over the next few days, weeks and months here on Formula 1 with this My Team Save. I'm really enjoying F125 this year, and I know you guys are as well. I shall see you tomorrow for Austria. There we go. No worries, Jin. We're going to have a quick lunch break in the meantime as well. F110 Canada. Set that to upload for Chris. Spain has gone live. Or Spain goes live Monday, actually, I think. Or Spain will go live Monday, should I say. Which is tomorrow. Well done, brain. Right. I've got a training point, actually, I think. Points on the board. Mechanical failure. Oh? Oh, because of Zane's mishap. Right, where do we spend this then? Been spending it all on personnel recently. Corporate facility income. Well, if we're going to be trying to bring in 2 real-life drivers, I'm going to need some more money, aren't I? So I'm going to spend it there. Can't do anything else then, now, can we? No. Fan rating greatly increased the morale in your powertrain department. Slightly increased morale in the others. We'll do that. I need to double check what we've got in development at the minute before I commit to an activity improving a certain area. Slightly see, it says increase there, but it's in red, so I think that's probably a bug, isn't it? It's just putting slightly. Oh no, it's disappeared now. So what? It was a bug. Reduce running costs by 50%. That's huge. Right, let's have a quick look in engineering, see what needs a blitz. Oh, that's done too. That's excellent. Phase 2 unlocked in engineering as well. New line of powertrain upgrades. So hard to know what to do. There's so many things to spend money on. I don't know which is actually beneficial for us. Develop 2 parts at a time on powertrain. Let's do that. Okay. So we just need it in both, I think, don't we? Let's have a look at the research. Powertrain wise, I need facility improvements to be able to unlock more parts in powertrain in aero. Then start the tyre blankets. Is that the only one I can do? It is. Facility improvements. So we need facility improvements everywhere. Powertrain wise, can't do anything there. That's improved. Can't do anything there other than turbo. No, MG UK, and that's completely free. It was in activities I wanted, wasn't it? So in engineering, don't really need a blitz in anything at the minute. Research blitz or development blitz. Don't really need anything, so I'll just whack it on. I'll whack it on chassis because that's no. I'll whack it on chassis because we're not doing anything really at the moment, are we? George Ross was at the French Open, is he? French Open final. Loves a bit of tennis, doesn't he, George?
Chief, this marks a major milestone for us.
Okay. Exciting news. Our engineering facilities expansion is complete, unlocking new improvements that will enhance our ability to refine and research and development efforts. Plus 100 resource points. Lovely. That is now going to unlock more things for us to do there, I think, isn't it? We can now spend some more resource points on the aero side of the car, I believe. Aero breakthrough. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Drag reduction, please. That'll be ready for Silverstone, provided it passes. We'll do the rear wing on the Halo as well. That's ready for Spa. That's ready for Spa too. We'll do that one. Do the front wing first. Chassis-wise, can't do anything. Powertrain, can't do anything. Durability, can't do anything. Develop, please. Yes. Develop, please. Yes. Develop, please. Yes. 2 days remaining on the monocoque. That should pass before thingy as well. Do that one. Nice. We're now on par with Alpine and V-Carb as well, apparently, and nearly at Haas's level 2. Car's developing along very nicely indeed at the minute, isn't it? I could do something else here as well. It was expansion with no breakthrough. Powertrain breakthrough, durability breakthrough. Let's go powertrain over durability. Powertrain breakthrough. Nice. Development completed. Activities.
Hi, Chief.
Hello.
Just reminding you that because we've hit the halfway point of the season, our testing time will be reset based on our performance. In short, the better we do, the less testing time we get, and vice versa. Check your research area.
Can someone clip this, please? Because we are not at the halfway point. We've done 10 races, and it's a 24 race season. So now we're at the halfway point of the season. That's not correct. We're not at the halfway point of the season. We are, to confirm, only just finished Canada. That's weird. Might be calendar-wise, like actual by date calendar-wise, we're halfway through the season, but certainly in number of races-wise, we're not halfway through the season. So maybe it's a bug, maybe it's not a bug? I don't know. Nice. So we can do... Let's do that in there. Need to be able to develop more powertrain and durability stuff too. Thank you, Ads. I don't know whether it's a bug or not. Weekly resource modifier active. In accordance to the new testing regulations, the amount of testing we can do has been adjusted based on our championship position. So 110% resource modifier because we're... Well, it says previous position, but we don't... Like, this should be based on last season's results. But we didn't exist last season. So how have we got a previous position in the Constructors' Championship of 9th? We don't exist, so we should be bottom still. And next year we should have the relevant resource modifier based on where we finish in the Constructors this season. Am I correct there? Am I not correct there? I'm not sure. Can we clip this as well, please, Ads? And I'll put them both together for James just to ask the question. Oh yeah, let me have a look, Tom. We said we were going to look after the race, didn't we? Requests, Tom. Done this a few times now. Holds me the box so long after pit stop's complete. I think it's because that car's come past you. Why they're then holding you after that, I'm not sure. Yeah, that is weird. The first one, I think it's holding you because there's a car coming past you in the pit lane. That's why it's held you initially. But then it should let you go sooner than it does. So yeah, do report that on the forums, and you'll be able to put the you might be able to attach the video on the forums as well, Tom. So do report that. Long story short, with that, basically it's a modifier of how much resource points you get depending on how you were doing in that season. Aims to help the lower performance cars during that season catch up. Oh, is it a maybe I'm mistaken then. Can't upgrade anywhere else at the minute, can we? I don't think so. No.
Hey, Chief. We have a part or two ready for development because they finished research. Let's get that in motion, shall we?
Yes, okay.
Head to engineering for more info.
Oh, research delayed. That's good, isn't it? Nice. Tie blankets done. I've got nowhere to put it at the minute. Right, Austria. I'm going to go balanced here as well. No news on Nico at the minute. If I go to personnel and drivers, talk's progressing, but not massively at the minute. And then if I'm to get someone alongside Nico, Nico's going to cost me like 13.5 million. I'd love Yuki as well. So I'm going to establish driver talks with Yuki too, I think. Or do I do it with Stroll? Stroll's a lot cheaper. Now, see, I don't think the rookie drivers have loads of real life radio calls, do they? What I'm doing it for, the main reason I'm doing it for is content reasons for the real life radio calls. And I don't know as the rookies have a massive library of radio calls, do they? Are there radio calls in there at all from the rookies? I think there should be some, right? But not many. They have radio check, is that it? Stroll makes sense, but for all purposes he stinks. Plus, also, Stroll won't leave Aston Martin, will he? Yeah. Antonelli will have some. Hadjar will have some, I would imagine. Colapinto will have some from last season, but also Colapinto is one that a lot of people... Oh, Colapinto has none, does he? Would Lawson have some? Lawson would have some, right? I'm gonna do Yuki regardless. And then if someone approaches us, then so be it. Right, I think we're in the position where we can probably advance to the next Grand Prix in a moment, can't we? Let me pay out the prediction there. We did finish P10 or higher. We did get points. Congratulations. Yes, Sockmus. Drivers can still approach you if you've filled those 2 slots. Apparently, it is for a brief window in its own slot. I'm led to believe. Oh, I was going to check... I wanted to double check difficulty level, still 102. Firstly, we were going to check fuel level, weren't we, at the end of that last race? Ollie Behrman would be cool, but again, I want the radio calls really. You had Bearman and Colapinto and Hulk all approach. At what point of the season, Jack, did they do that? Oh yes, safety car. I knew there was something else I wanted to do in the settings. Thank you, Ambrose. Just want to get to the end of this and then switch to my guide. I know I've got Notepad on screen, so but thank you for the heads up. It should show me crossing the line. Ah, balls. So it should show me crossing the line, and it did. But I advanced too quickly. Right. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get close enough to see my steering wheel. Oh man, that's annoying. Let's see if we... Oh, it's incorrect. It's showing what we started the race with, because I definitely had more than 2.46 laps worth of fuel left. That's annoying. Cool view though, to be able to zoom in and for it to still be that focused. That's pretty smart. Love that. That might be something we could use for a thumbnail at some point, couldn't it? Me zooming in that far. Right, and ended... I put about 1 lap. Austria. Balance tyre set. I'm presuming it's going to be 2-stop, but wait and see at Austria. Right, chat, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet and make lunch break. So by all means, go and grab yourselves something to eat as well. And drink. And then we will come back and we will do the Austrian Grand Prix weekend. But I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes time. Safety car settings. Thank you. I'll do that now, Ambrose, before I forget. Career settings. Not in that one. It'll be rules, won't it? Rules and flags. Safety car increased. Red flags standard. Thank you, Ambrose. And we're going to do the schedule as well. Yeah, I'll do that when I get back, Daniel, whilst I'm eating my food. I shall be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Oh, we definitely had less than 1.7 laps, I think, Ryan. Pretty sure. It was like 1.1 or something. Right, let's update the stream schedule, shall we? And then Tuesday and Friday. I'll put stuff for Sunday, but if I can have Father's Day off as well as the Saturday when family are up, I will do. Thursday I'll be recording FC, but I will be offline. Right, I think that's everything. Right, 10. Oh, I didn't do FC for Tuesday, did I? I'm gonna have to remake it. There you go. Right, so that's this week's schedule. Monday, tomorrow's in the rig. Tuesday is F1 then FC. Friday is F1 then FC. Sunday is F1 then FC. That's the current plan. Like I say, not... Oh, hello, cat. Come on then. Good girl. Not sure if I'll be live Sunday. If I can have Sunday off, I will. Why did it change from F1 then FC from... Oh, because timing, yeah. Like, at least I know I can guarantee getting a full race weekend in before 6 o'clock if I start with F1. So obviously, it now when I end is more... needs to be more definitive than it used to. I did, Rish, yeah. How many of you? How far are all of you through your My Team careers as well? Oh, the Nations League third and fourth place playoff is happening now. Didn't realise that. Australia Season 2, up to Spa. Really well, Xavier, really well. Season 2, round 2. Season 1, round 14. Oh, you simmed a lot of Season 1, did you, Darren? Yeah, sorry, Rich. It is what it is. Just a sandwich, Harry. Nothing special. It's definitely going to rain now you said that, Daniel. Definitely going to rain. Right, change the ball behind me. Oh, Xbox's showcase is tonight, is it? Alright, ready, steady, go. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the No Place channel. We are about to embark on an Austrian race weekend. Not a sprint this year. Not a sprint this season. Always used to be, but that's been moved to Spa, I believe, for this particular season. In real life, and obviously that's replicated in game as well. We had an unbelievable time in Canada, and we're hoping to do the same again in Austria, if at all possible. We certainly hope to. Anyway, so we've upgraded the car quite significantly in the 2 weeks between races. We've also managed to get another training point for our manager as well, which we've spent on the corporate side, because we're going to need to earn as much money as we possibly can to try and entice new drivers to the team. We have also started preliminary talks with Yuki Tsunoda for the new season next year. We'll wait and see if anything comes of that. It is a mechanic this year that other drivers can approach you too. Regardless of whether you've got those 2 slots taken up or not, you can get a brief extra window pop up with drivers approaching you saying, I want to drive for you. So we'll wait and see if we get any of that over the course of this season as well. But the car, with regards to its progressiveness, its capability, is now basically with Sauber and Alpine? And Alpine. And Haas. No, they're up there. VCarb, Haas, and Alpine are up there. That's weird. It's showing Alpine as below Haas, and then it's RB that's below Haas there, and it's just a bug. So, well, we're on par with Sauber, but we're not far behind. I think actually, as we progress to the next race, we might actually get further up, as per the way that upgrades are being developed. Because you can see here, we're right with Alpine, Haas, and VCarb there. You can see on the performance index that we're above Sauber. So we do have 5 extra parts on Martins's car as opposed to Maloney's for this Austrian Grand Prix weekend. You know, the balanced tyre set. Not changed anything livery-wise. We can't at the minute without getting to fan rating number 2, which is a little ways away for the time being. But praying for no rain in Austria. It's normally a sunny race weekend, but sometimes you do get a little bit unlucky. Are we unlucky? Oh, it's taking longer to load. Yes, we're unlucky. It's a fully wet race. Oh, mate. A fully wet race in Austria. Excellent. Daniel in chat a little bit earlier on said, I'm feeling, you lucky boy, that you'll get a dry race in Austria. You've jinxed me, Daniel. It's fully wet. Good. Right. Okay. Well, let's get this done and dusted as soon as we possibly can then, because it's probably going to be miserable. Do drop the video a like. If you're enjoying the content, I would appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel too so you don't miss out on any more. And I'm just going to jump on track. Ryan, thank you very much for subscribing for the 41st month in a row and for 57th month total. That's very good of you, mate. Fucking Nora. Justin, thank you for the follow. And Tej as well. Cheers, lads.
Hello and welcome along to the Red...
Oh, fuck me. Just what I didn't need was a fully wet race.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Just changing the setup again as per usual. We're gonna qualify and do practice with a dry setup or with a drier setup. Or kind of in the middle of. Actually, it's not a dry setup at all. Rephrase. We're going to qualify in the dry with a wet setup, so that we're in a better position for the race. So we're going to qualify poorly. But hopefully we will race well. Let me save this as Austria but wet. I really didn't need a wet Grand Prix. I really didn't need a wet Grand Prix. All of the time management stuff's going to be non-existent, really. It's not important. Do I even bother with practice? Do I even bother with practice, considering it's going to be a fully wet race? I might do some dry laps. I'll do the quali pace one, but basically I can just skip anything. I can just do it all in quick practice, though, can't I? NDI season, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm just trying to save time, basically. I still want to finish at 6 if I can. This is going to be slow because I'm running wet weather tyres. I'm running wet weather wings. Although apparently I'm going up on Delta still, even though I'm running lower wings. So that's intriguing. Yeah, I aren't that weak here, surely. In a straight line. Gone wide there, Ches. Handling's better than 24. Yes, JJ. It's not really comparable to 23 because it does handle differently to 23. But it's in terms of enjoyment levels, it's similar to 23. Obviously not in characteristics, but in terms of enjoyment, yes.
Program
Here comes a qualified 30.
and a job well done.
Yeah, AI are strong. AI are strong. I wouldn't say they're OP in the wet, but they're certainly strong in the wet. Let me just refill my water bottle. No, we'll see how it goes, Darren. Because apparently the AI are similar to Canada in Austria, so if they are a little weaker, actually we might get a more realistic finish. $110? The fuck? How are they doing 1 minute 10s in the dry around Austria?
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However...
Because it was wet, that's why. Son of a bitch. Okay, not going to get enough time then. Pass. Bastards. Pass. Let's go! Everything done. Good. We basically quick practiced most of the practice because all of the dry running for the practice programs is absolutely pointless because none of the race is going to be in the dry, and it's a track we know well enough to not feel like we need to kind of get our eye in for qualifying because it's Austria. There's only 10 corners and some of them are taken flat anyway. So we're just going to jump straight to qualifying. Qualifying is dry, then wet. I think, was it the other way around? Qualifying is wet, then dry. We are going to be running we are going to be running wet weather wings in the dry parts of qualifying because the race is obviously as it is. So we do have weather set to approximate, not to perfect, but when every block is 92% heavy rain, whether it's approximate or perfect, it's still going to be wet for every lap of this Grand Prix coming up. So, yikes, I think is probably the word. We'll just wait till the end of the session. And eventually, the track should be dry. Yeah, the softs are faster now already. Not that anyone's gone out and done a lap on softs yet. There we go. Just double check the fuel's out. Oh, here we go then. Austria.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, we did change his parts, so shouldn't have DNF'd because of parts. But
We've been pushed down to P22.
Pay attention, Jess. In the dry, I'd say yes. I do feel strong here, but in the wet, no. In all honesty, Vistatoka, sorry. Good, deep in there. Check the flag is waving. George Russell does a 1 minute 5.3. No idea what sort of lap time we're going to put in. Did a 106, I think, in practice. Can't recall. Obviously, we say we're running wet weather wings, so we are set up for the race rather than for qualifying because of parc ferme conditions. I don't know if anyone else is going to be similar. So we might not actually, oh god, that was awful. We might not actually make it through here. 105.9, okay, we will make it through. Certain of it. P8. Yeah, comfortably through to Q3 then. We did say, or someone in chat did say, in the when I was recording the last episode in Canada, that the AI are similarly paced here to Canada. So we were competitive in Canada. That would mean that we would expect to be competitive here as well. Zane is not last, which is great. Both Saubers, both RBs out, as well as Jack Doohan in the Alpine. Sainz, who got a great P5 in Canada, very nearly knocked out in Q1 here in Austria. But Piastri, who did get knocked out in Q1 in Canada, is through on this occasion. Like I say, I'm set up wing-wise for the wet, so I didn't expect to be as fast there as we were. But in the wet, we are going to be weaker comparatively to the AI that or to the opposition drivers. That's absolutely certain. So we'll go out and do a banker lap, and then we'll go again on the soft set. We can use all of the dry tyres that we want, basically, in this session, because, quite frankly, we're not going to need any for the race. Hunt, thank you for the follow, mate. How would drop downs to calculate total prize money at the end of participation in Europe? Well, yes, fine. At the end of participation is fine. Then you just need the well, as in you'd give yourself the prize money in one lump at the end of the season, similar to how we would via finishing position in the Premier League, rather than drip feed it as the year goes by. Oh, there you go. You've literally just put that there. So don't collect the money as you go, just once completed. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with that personally, considering our transfer budget isn't affected until the end of the season. We'd still obviously have the money you get per win or draw in the league phase. We could do that as and when we go. But overall finishing place in Europe, so to speak, we could do at the end of the season. So we could give ourselves the league position money as well, as and when we earn it, and then it would just be how far we get that gets done at the end. So it might affect things slightly if we were wanting to like improve the ground or something, but that wouldn't bother me too much. Something we could just get over. It'd be more important to have things be more easily navigatable on the spreadsheet, I would imagine. Let's say if you do it when you exit the competition rather than as you go, then it still doesn't matter, does it? You could do it when you like. Gives you the freedom to do that. .105.6. We did a what? 105.8. Split in two parts. You get the league phase money when that ends. Yep, and the final participation money when exit or completed. Perfect. Sounds great to me, mate.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Do love that. It would obviously sound better in a V8 or V10, but when you're downshifting still at high revs there and you get that whum, that sounds so good in a V8. Obviously, normally when you're downshifting under hard braking, the revs are lower, but when you're downshifting like that, when you're just coasting, you just get that whum. Sounds so good. Right, here we go then. Qualifying in Q2. Yeah, that That's not ideal, is it? Just... .105.9. It's what, a tenth slow? We did 105.8. Oh, a P10. We're through to Q3 by the skin of our tiny little teeth. Just P10 will do very nicely indeed. Back-to-back Q3 appearances for the Chesnoid Racing team. Everybody through that you would imagine would be through. Yeah, both Haas is out. Both Aston Martin's out. Alex Albon in P4. Perhaps it's more of a surprise to see the Williams out in P12, actually. Maybe Carlos went for a more middle sector, wet weather setup, and the others went for dry setup. I don't know, but we're through. We will be in Q3 again. I don't know what the others are doing setup-wise. Whether they've done the same as me and kind of set up a little bit for the race in the wet weather, or whether they've gone dry setup here to try and get as good a qualifying position as possible, and then they'll just have to manage in the race. We'll wait and see. Obviously, no DRS in the race. So if you are slightly down on straight line speed in a straight line because of higher wings, then you can't kind of counter that with some DRS usage. We're kind of caught with regards to the SRC setups that we use. I'm actually in between the wet setup, the recommended wet setup, and the recommended dry setup. So I don't know how we'll actually perform here. In general, just because of the strong AI in career mode, I've found that I've needed to take some wing out of the recommended SRC dry setup. But the rest of the setups are pretty solid. As in, the rest of the setups is in the other factors of that single setup are still pretty solid. It's just I'm having to take a little bit of wing out for my own difficulty level with the AI in a straight line, but online that shouldn't be too much of a concern at all. So yeah, here I've gone kind of in between the two. We shall wait and see how that pans out in the race, but obviously we've got low enough wings in to get ourselves through to Q3, but hopefully high enough wings in to be able to still be competitive in the race. But the other drivers do tend to be strong in wet weather conditions, or probably more accurately, I'm pretty weak in wet weather conditions. So we might still struggle in the race regardless of the fact that we're actually qualifying quite well, expecting probably to go backwards in the Grand Prix. They're into the fours by a millisecond. Track evolution is massive at Austria, you're right, in real life and in game. Thank you all for joining on YouTube, by the way. We've got really good viewing figures for YouTube for a Formula 1 stream. So I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it, lads. Twitch viewership decent as well. You're still playing 24. Yeah, I'd say get 25 as soon as you can, Harry. Save yourself the misery. How was the gym session? Here we go then. Time for qualifying 3. Our fastest, hopefully, lap time of the day will come in this session. Aiming for a mid 1 minute 5 for a half decent qualifying time. It will probably need to be a mid 5 at best. Purple sector 1, although we've done that before and obviously not qualified any higher than 8th in any session. It was 8th in Q1, 10th in Q2. Landed with a 104.7. I'm definitely not getting anywhere near that. 104.7. Jeez. So we're still going to be considerably down on... stay out of the gravel chairs. That little wide around that turn then because of the being in the gravel. What can we do? Still on for an okay lap time though. Not going to do a 4, but we're going to do a... We are going to do a 4. A 1 minute 4.9. Oh my god! Table flip! P3! Jeez Louise! Okay. Well, we thought Canada was a shock. If... Now, I'm not going to... Wow.
Make sure to join us again.
Wow. I'm not going to massively... I think this probably means that they're running high wings and they've set up for the wet. They've probably set up for the wet. And that's why they're so much slower. And that's why we've been able to make a little bit of a shock result there. Because we're kind of in between where you'd organically be for a wet weather setup. So I'm not going to take that as a sign that we need to up the difficulty yet. We will wait and see what happens at Silverstone for that. Because certainly... that's a track where everyone's going to be super strong again, you imagine. And we're absolutely going to tumble in the race. But we start 3rd. Wow. I don't know as I can say anything else than that. Wow. It's hard to tell, lads, isn't it? Because of the wet weather, we don't know what they've done for setup. And like I say, I'm running lower wings than you would set up with for a wet weather setup. And we were still... miles off the win in Canada. I'm not sure how far we were off the win, but still, like, well over 40 seconds plus.
Good afternoon and welcome to Spielberg. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what
well, we think we know what the grid's going to look like, unless anyone's taken any penalties from the previous round of the championship. Lando from Charles Leclerc is the front two. We saw a Ferrari win the last round in Austria, of course. Max Verstappen not as strong at the moment as he has been. I still can't quite believe that qualifying performance, to be completely honest. But like I say, I think they've set up for the wet, and I was set up with a hybrid setup. So expecting to tumble and probably not expecting to finish in the points. I would have thought there is a penalty there for Kimi Antonelli. He might well be the only one to take a pen. He is indeed the only one to take a penalty. Now, it's probably going to be full wet weather tyre here by the judge of the rain as it's coming down. And yes,
don't let me down.
It absolutely is a massive, massive rainstorm. Going to be on wet weather tyres for the whole race. It recommends 5.35 laps worth of extra fuel. Surely, in the wet, we don't need to set up with that much extra fuel, do we? I can't imagine we need... Even in the dry, I wouldn't imagine we need 5.5 laps worth of extra fuel. I'm going to run I'm going to run 4 laps worth of extra fuel and hope that that's... I'm sure that's going to be enough. I'm sure that's going to be enough. Well, from P3, there's no point checking the... I mean, everyone's going to be on the wets. Everyone's going to be on the wets for the whole bloody race. And we're probably going to run a 1-stop. The 2-stop is obviously slower. And the wet weather tyres is just going to last. If we find ourselves that they've worn enough that we're actually struggling for traction and we're losing lots of time, then maybe we do a 2-stop. But it should just be a pretty straightforward 1-stop race. Right, chat prediction. I'm going to say, will we finish P8 or higher? Give you P8 or higher to vote on. Yeah, the poor camera guy doesn't have a, not even a coat on, let alone an umbrella. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we can crack on with the Austrian Grand Prix. Tobias, thank you for the follow, mate. I shall be back in a moment. It's just started to rain in real life here as well. Well, France has scored a second, have they? I don't know really, as anyone in Europe gives that much of a shit about the Club World Cup, no. Seconds remaining on the boat, or the prediction. Probably, Daniel, yeah, I'd have thought so. Going to 4 of the 6 games, that'll be great. Do you think you'll get tickets for any World Cup games as well, Jim? Right, let's see which way you guys went. Again, nobody went DNF. Although in the rain like this, maybe that might have been the time. Oh, someone did. Daniel did, but for 0 points. So 11 of you reckon P9 or lower. 9 of you reckon P8 or higher. Only one way to find out which way this potential shit show is going to go, isn't it? And that's to go and drive it. God, full wet. Fucking hell. At least we've got fewer cars in front of us to have to look through the spray of. Oh, pay attention to us. We'll see what the other drivers are running fuel-wise. It's not showing. That's annoying. Cambridge Retro Kit. I haven't seen it. Dart. Have we released the kit today? Have we? Let's have a look. Cambridge United. Nope. Unless you mean the one that's like a mash. Oh, the mashup one, yeah. In pictures, it doesn't. It looks a bit questionable, but I saw it in person last weekend as a friend was wearing it at a children's, like friend's child's first birthday party we were at, and in person it actually looks really good.
The radar suggests that this heavy
Now we're
rain will be
on
with us
control
for a
at
while now.
Dundrix. Tomorrow, when we do iRacing, we'll be driving with the wheel, and you'll see how evident it is that I'm on the wheel. Let me just check that. I've just got a notification on my phone I want to check. I'll replace that later. We're in Austria, Indrusish, and I'm using a controller. I've almost always used a controller for Formula 1. Hello.
Superb parking there,
Right.
mate. Let's make
We
sure
are
we get the edge on the surrounding drivers
getting-
as the lights go out.
Well, we're effectively drowning, sat in the cockpit with all the rain falling into it.
Be ready with the clutch.
I have a fear that we might drown in terms of getting swallowed by those behind us as well here in the wet, but only one way to find out, and that's to go racing. Oh, and Lando looked like he was going to cover Charles. Lando had a poor start, but he's going to hold it around the outside here, I think, and still maintain the lead, and he has done. I'm trying to get on the power, but I'm struggling with downforce. And there goes Verstappen very quickly up the inside of me. He got great traction out of that corner. Yuki Tsunoda's right behind me here. Trying to manage the brake pedal accordingly so we don't become too uncompetitive in the brake zones. And we've managed to... Oh, steady. There's a yellow flag behind, probably just because everyone's so slow going around the corner as opposed to any actual issues. We are so far so good, although we've lost a position in the rain here, and those front guys are disappearing on me already, aren't they? Let's be honest. I do think they're running more wing than me. I think everybody's running more wing than me here. I was hoping to be a bit more competitive in a straight line because of slightly lower downforce. But I have a funny feeling in our first stop for... Oh my god, I just can't get the power down. In our first stop for another set of wet weather tyres, what we anticipate being our only stop for another set of wet weather tyres, I may end up putting a bit more front wing in. Although I don't want to run the risk of being too unbalanced by having the front have more or way more downforce than the rear. So it's going to be a tough one to try and figure out. But at the minute, we are P4 and holding it. I am struggling to get the power down, but because we've got loads of battery, we're able to manage it thus far. Yuki's got a slipstream on me. I'm going to go defensive into turn 3. We've gotten it stopped. He's gone for a switchback, but he's pulled in behind because he doesn't have the traction to do it. Verstappen and Leclerc going at it. And look at the distance Lando Norris has already out in P1. This might be Lando's win already gifted to him because of the early race battling. I mean, I'm holding on to P4 at the minute. I don't quite know how I'm doing it, but I'm holding on to P4 at the minute here in the rain. Really struggling around this middle sector though, very much so, because of the lack of downforce.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I'm just drifting around that middle sector. It's not even remotely close to competitive. Verstappen has taken Leclerc now, and Verstappen is disappearing down the road. We've got loads of battery we can use. I'm slightly worried about using the battery too much, because as you can see, after 2 laps, we already used 3% of the wear on the rears.
Issues with tyre wear for now.
And the more wear we have on the rears, the more wheel spinning we're going to be doing later in the race. I think we should probably add a bit more front wing in the pit stop. Rather remarkably though, we are holding on to P4 at the minute. At this stage, I would be inclined to up the difficulty for Austria next season as well as Monaco. But we'll wait and see how things pan out. It can obviously all change from here. Front just isn't biting around there at all.
Leclerc ahead. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.2 seconds. They're on a fresh set of wets. Their tyres are 2 laps old. We think they've got 1 more stop. Time last lap, 1:22.0. And you're closing by 0.4 a lap. Keep it going.
I definitely have a train behind me. But there is a break in that train behind Lewis Hamilton, so I'm not holding a lot of drivers up, just the quicker drivers. There is a Williams involved as well behind Piastri, which you presume is Sainz, because he qualified quite well, didn't he? We're getting it stopped well enough, and no one's taking any risks and throwing it up the inside or anything. At the minute, I am delighted with how this race is going. and starting to become of the opinion that yes, we will absolutely up the difficulty for Austria next year. We weren't this competitive in Canada, so I wouldn't worry about needing to up the difficulty for Canada next year, but for Austria, seemingly, yes. If we haven't, of course, already, by the time we get to Austria next year, because of the development of the car, if we haven't already upped the difficulty by the time we get there, which I'm sure we will have, actually, we'll probably, by this point next season, already be running up at 105 anyway. And if we need to up it from 105 to 107 or something, then we can do. But I've never raced at anything higher than 105. So, it'll be intriguing. Lando Norris is currently going 1.1 seconds a lap faster than me, however, so we're still very much not as fast as those at the front. But I'm hanging on to Charles Leclerc-ish, but Verstappen and Norris are gone. And I do very much have a train behind me, but Yuki at the minute is not bold enough to go for a move to try and get past me. So we are hanging on. It might be in the pit stop phase if we have a dodgy pit stop.
The circuit's definitely looking better than it was a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
If we can just move a bit more of that standing water,
maybe we might be
able
onto
to go
inters
the
later.
intermediates.
Maybe. That might change things strategically then if we do end up going onto the inters rather than just running wet weather tyres from here to the end of the race. That would definitely change things because competitiveness would change again. Keep getting caught on that curve and it's just throwing the rear out. I think maybe that was what was misleading me a little bit into thinking we didn't have much downforce in this middle sector, or as much downforce as we needed in this middle sector. Need to stay off that curb on the entry into turn 5. Yuki keeps thinking about it. He's close enough to think about it, but he just isn't going for it. I don't know whether it's an AI thing or I just have just enough pace for him not quite to be able to manage it. I'm not sure. Because the AI are generally more aggressive this year
losing a small amount of time to the car behind
than they were last year, but maybe in some circumstances similar to this, they're not quite as aggressive as they should be, at least at this difficulty level. I'm sure if we upped it to 105, or had upped it to 105 for this race, then they would have been. I did expect to be less competitive in the wet than we are, though. I fully expected to get pummeled, quite frankly, in this wet weather. And we could quite comfortably, if we make any mistake, lose up to 5 places at the drop of a hat, all the way back down to Hamilton. But at the moment, we're keeping it on track, albeit just in some cases, and maintaining the position we have. I really expected Leclerc to disappear as well. You can see how continually the McLaren and the Red Bull of Max Verstappen are gapping us, but Leclerc just can't seem to get away by more than a couple of tenths a lap at the moment. The man that sneezed on his keyboard. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay. Definitely sneezed on the keyboard. We may well do a reverse version of A track next year, but which one I'm not sure. Probably replace Monaco with a reverse track of some description.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 0.7 seconds.
Yuki's got a run on me. He's passed. Oh, slow in the braking zone though. I can't get the power down. Struggling to get the power down in the traction zones. 10% wear on the rear left after 7 or 6.5 laps. So we are definitely wearing through these wets. Might end up in a bloody 2-stop at this rate. Be really inefficient to do so. Expecting Yuki to get away from me quicker than Leclerc has. Leclerc's actually gapped me a bit more. I must have had a poor lap on lap 6 or something, because that gap has significantly opened up much quicker than it was. Either that or I am just burning through my wet weather tyres. Oh! Charles Leclerc crashes. He's lost it. Charles Leclerc has binned it. Let's have a look from the TV camera. Comes around the left-hander and just gets the swapper on, overcorrects, and oh, he's so lucky. So lucky. He looks for all the world like he's heading straight into that barrier head on and might well lose a wheel. And somehow he's just straightened up enough to avoid losing a wheel and only some front wing. So Charles Leclerc is still going here. Got a McLaren on the left of me. Oscar Piastri's thinking about having a look into turn 1 here. Safety car deployed. Safety car.
Keep an eye on the delta.
We did change things to increased safety car for this race. I do wonder whether that might have been brought out a safety car regardless of whether we needed one or not. Oh, sorry, whether that would have brought out a safety car regardless of whether we'd upped it to increased or not. We've not actually had that sort of scenario previously. Safety car hasn't picked... Oh, it's... What? No. Safety car shouldn't pick us up. We should be able to pass the safety car here, and we can. So safety car needs to pick up the leader first, of course. So we'll be able to go around and get to the back of the safety car next time round. Leclerc is continuing? Leclerc hasn't boxed. Leclerc hasn't boxed. That's got to be some sort of bug. There's no way... There's no way that with... Unless he's going to box next lap to try and lose a less amount of time. But there's no way with that amount of front wing damage that Leclerc wouldn't box in this scenario as far as I'm concerned. Although, in China, he did have that sort of damage and did stay out. So maybe it is more realistic. It's more than likely a bit of a bug. But because of the real life thing in China, maybe it's more acceptable. I still think he should box, especially with it being a safety car. He should probably box for that sort of damage, shouldn't he? I won't put it in. I won't put it in a bug yet, but I will pop it in one of the channels and just say. Just ask the question as whether maybe it might just be that he would lose, say, 17 seconds with a pit stop, but he might lose 16.5 seconds in race time with the damage, and the as a result, the game is like, no, it's quicker for him to get there with the damage. This will help with tyre wear and us getting further through the stint.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty.
How do we just go from 3 seconds over delta to a second under delta? Leads me to believe that deltas still need a bit of work, because that's really awkward at that point in the track to do that. What is the delta doing? It's all over the shop. Didn't need the extra fuel, no. It was dropping though. Now we will be able to see what everyone else is on, won't we? So I'm running 3.95. They're all on like 6.5 laps worth of extra fuel. So the AI are definitely putting in a lot more fuel than me. Delta's horrible, look. Why are we having to go 1.3 seconds under there just through turn 10 alone. And all of a sudden... Yeah, and now it's just catch safety car queue. Because the Lando's caught up with it. I'm not going to push stupidly hard because there's no need to. No point in burning through the tyres.
Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon.
Yeah, however it calculates it, Jen, I think it does it incorrectly. Either is calculating it with the right parameter, just doing it poorly, or it's calculating it with the wrong parameter.
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now. Okay, full wet seems to be the fastest tyre for now.
There is a line that has developed, but it's still probably full wet weather tyre worthy.
I definitely think we need to stay on this tyre a bit longer, but there's no question the track's drying. We might be in a position to change soon.
Maybe? My question is, if we are in a position to change soon, will I do it, but the AI won't? I fear that as well, actually. Which settings, JJ? No, that's fair, Jim. If there was ever anyone in chat today that would have the insight, it would be yourself, wouldn't it? What's the betting that as soon as the safety car comes in, Leclerc boxes at the end of this lap? If he does, then absolutely it's broken. Or if he boxes next lap to fix the damage, then it's absolutely broken. Right, so safety car in this lap. We will start racing again from lap 11.
Okay, let's get ready to go.
Try and get a bit of a run on Tsunoda if I can.
When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking.
Lando is now the pace setter. Safety car is pulling in now. It's just a case of judging when he's going to go, and I think he might well have gone. He has indeed. Lando has well, not disappeared, but he's certainly driving at full pelt now. And we're off, and we're underway again. Green flag running now. Lap 11.
Clear.
We've got a bit of a gap to Piastri behind. I say a bit of a gap. It's like half a second, but we're certainly closer to Tsunoda than we are Piastri. Continually, I'm still delighted with how this race is going. Really surprised that Leclerc hasn't boxed, considering he's lost the complete end plate. I can't decide whether it's realistic that he hasn't because of China IRL, or whether it's a bug,
no need to
or
worry about the tyre condition for now.
whether it's just a game thing where, like we say, it would cost him 17 seconds for a pit stop, but 16.5 seconds worth of relative race time running the damage. You like to trust the game, but in a lot of areas you can't really trust the game, so I don't know whether to trust it or not. Oh, no, don't trust myself in these wet weather conditions, that's for sure.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Yes, we're having a look around the outside again. Keeps going for a gap that's not there though. I'm too close to the edge of the circuit for him really to be able to poke a nose around the outside there, but that's the side that he keeps going. It's definitely a much drier line forming now. We might well be onto intermediates at some point today. It did say just 92% chance of rain, heavy rain throughout the whole Grand Prix. So I don't know whether we will or not, but it is a curious one at the minute.
With us for a while now.
We know, we know that the actual weather itself.
Full wet seem like the best tyre for now.
We know that the weather itself isn't going to change, but will the track conditions change because the cars are moving the water? That we still have to wait and see. I am going to say we're going to put another 4 ticks of front wing in though at the stop to try and help us in these wet weather conditions. Just be a little bit better in the corners because I am just getting a lot of understeer at the moment. Oh god, I'm all over the shop. There goes Oscar. Rightfully so. That was terrible from me. Struggling with a lot of, just as I mentioned, I'm struggling with understeer. I had loads of oversteer then. I just didn't have any grip of any kind, front or rear, to try and do something to get around those 2 corners. It's definitely the weakest point of the circuit for me at the minute. We're down to P4. At the moment, I'd say we have the pace to stay in front of the second train. I'm definitely holding those currently behind me up in terms of the quicker runners, Albon, Russell, Hamilton, because you can see the gaps in front that are growing. But I think I might be able to hold my own against the other runners that are slightly behind them. Albon is side by side here. I'll try and get the power down as best I can. Obviously struggling to do so. And Albon's got the advantage now. I'll have the inside line again into turn 4. Slightly later on the brakes. Make the apex though. Keep Albon behind. Try and not make the same mistake this lap that I did last lap that let Piastri through. Which we have managed to avoid. Good, well done, Ches. You can drive sometimes.
Green flag.
Yellow flag behind, yellow flag in front, yellow flag behind. It's an Aston Martin. Has he done exactly the same thing as Leclerc? I think the front Aston Martin's made a mistake here. Or has he just got a problem? He's got a problem. His engine's gone bang. It's... I'm not sure which car it is at the minute. What car is it? Let's have a look at the number. We're on board number 18, so that's Lance Stroll. Fernando Alonso's engine has gone kaput. Agreed, Tozzy. Not something that's near the priority list, though, unfortunately, I don't think.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12
safety car again.
seconds. Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car is out. We need to form up at reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive.
So we put safety car to increased, and we've had 2 in the same... To be fair, for the Leclerc one that would have put damage on track, should have seen a safety car, and Fernando Alonso has retired in an awkward position, so yes, we should see a safety car for that.
Slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
I don't know whether this would have happened if it was set to standard or not, but I feel like this is a realistic scenario for the safety car to come out. They would need to recover that car. Almost feel like in the game on standard they don't put the safety car out or issue a VSC for something that should be a safety car or VSC. Maybe where Fernando is, you could say they could justify a VSC, not a full safety car. I feel like on standard you get nothing, and on increased you get full safety cars, where sometimes you probably should see a VSC instead, but we're not getting a VSC on either at the minute. The delta's absolutely screwed though, for sure. There's no way I should be doing 60 miles an hour. Regardless, safety car number 2 of the season, and safety car number 2 of the race. And at this rate, not going to be the last one we see either.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Might be because it's wet too. Yeah, I wonder whether Leclerc's one might have put debris on the track. That was my only thought, Reese. For this not being a VSC. Because in real life, that end plate would have broken into more than just the one bit. To be fair, in real life, he would have done more damage than just break one end plate clean off. You're on increase and you get nothing. Okay. Maybe it is just race specific. Don't know. Got safety cars though.
Stay out, stay out. There's no need to box under this safety car. We've got nothing to gain from new tyres here.
Don't worry, I was staying out. Oh, I'm reading chat. You're on increase and you've had a couple this season. Whereabouts are you in your season, Reese? I don't know why I've just been shouted at. Stay out, stay out, stay out! It wasn't coming in. Oh, you're at Spain.
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Safety car is on its way in again this lap. So
Safety car in this lap. Safety car
running
in
from
this
lap
lap.
17.
Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Yes, dear. We're off again. Lando's away. We only managed like 3 laps before another safety car. They do say that safety cars create safety cars, although it was only because Fernando's engine went pop. It's not like there was an accident.
Okay, clear.
Could I maybe have a go at Piastri into turn 1 here? I might. I am. We make the position. See ya, Oscar. Sleeping, napping at the safety car restart. We've gotten past the McLaren. We did notice from the last safety car restart that Piastri was a little bit sluggish to get away. And he has been the same again here. And we've taken advantage. We've now P4 back again. Now running behind the 2 Red Bulls and the other McLaren, as was the case earlier in the race. Made up for the mistake made to let Piastri pass in the first place. Although, again, already those 3 in front are disappearing on me. We're definitely not at the right difficulty level for Austria in terms of the AI are a little bit too easy. If it were dry weather, but in the wet, I feel like I'm probably about right. Which means in the dry, I probably should go up 2 or 3 notches.
1.5 seconds.
We're definitely going to lose more positions between now and the end of the race. Either from my own mistakes or just from the AI being too quick. Like, Piastri had a run on me there and didn't commit up the inside when he should have, I think. Maybe I'm being a little bit too critical of AI behaviour, but I think Piastri should have gone for a move there. Lap times are significantly coming down.
Just focus on the driving.
Whether we run
behind,
intermediate tyres at some point today still is a bit of a mystery, but the track is drier than it has been at any other point.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
And this racing line is getting wider with regards to no standing water on it. Again, Piastri probably should have had a go at the inside there. Thought about it, had a look, but didn't really fully commit. And will maintain P4. Are you guys finding that, those of you that run an automatic gearbox, you're finding that in the rain, the auto box is changing into certainly 8th at least, way too soon.
Battery charge is high.
And it's going all the way into the
take button a bit more.
As you go further up the gears, it changes up sooner and sooner. I feel like that's costing me time in a straight line. Piastri's taken me and I've taken him back. But a full pelt, like, changes 4th is purple lights, 5th is 1 purple light, 6th is halfway through the red. And it changes up from 7th to 8th, like, significantly early. I feel like it shouldn't do that, or at least I don't want it to do that. It's not done that in previous years, I don't feel. So I don't really want it to do it here either. And it would only, you'd have thought short shifting would be the thing lower down the rev range. Whereas higher up the rev range, you wouldn't expect a shorter shift. I'd want it to still be longer in 7th.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
What do you think? Do you guys think that it's annoying, or do you like the fact that it does that? I don't like the autobox short shifting as much as it does the higher it goes up the rev range in wet weather. I don't like it personally. I preferred it the way it was. Definitely short shifts into 8th, and I'm pretty sure it short shifts into 7th as well. Yeah, you can use your mic for engineer instructions again this year. It's not a feature they've taken out.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
What's the general consensus about the shorter shifting? I know a couple of you said that it happens to you as well, so it's obviously a thing in the game, but do you like it? Do you dislike it? Does it not bother you? I know Az has just said he hates it, and I agree, but I'd like a larger data set than that before I say anything to Cody's. Shot. So far we have a 100% consensus that it is a disliked new feature. Before, with an auto box, if you did want a short shift, then you'd just do it manually. Otherwise, the gearbox would just work the same in all conditions. But now, it forces the short shift on you. And you might not necessarily want the short shift. I don't know whether it does the same for the AI as well. Whether they short shift too.
And gap to the car in front, 5.5 seconds.
Could explain why the AI seems quite OP to you in the wet. Potentially it's a factor for sure. We'll go down the straight and see if the AI do it too. Because if the AI do it too, then it's not a factor in why the AI are OP in the wet. Because if they're doing the same as you. You can see that Piastri notably picks up speed as I'm forced to short shift. Let's have a look and see if Piastri short shifts as well. And what's happening with my wheel? So I changed to 8th at 166 miles an hour. Whereas Piastri is doing 10 miles an hour more when he upshifts to 8th. He's in 7th much longer. I'm going to feed that back. Can someone clip that as well so I can use that in the thing, please? About the short shifting in the rain, etc. The speed at which we're doing. So I thank you, AJ. Let me just watch that first. That's just twitch.tv, Ches. Well done. Okay, the link that AJ's put for the clip is just taking me to Twitch. It's intriguing. Let me have a look at content. It should be in the clips channel here. AJ short shift. Here we go. No, you just clicked on F125 there, Ches. So I changed to 8th at 166 miles an hour. Whereas Piastri's doing 10 miles an hour more when he upshifts to 8th. He's in 7th much longer. Thank you, AJ. Share. Copy link. It's making me. It's just if just making me so much slower. Like when there's 10 miles an hour difference between us here, and then you go. I know he's got this. I know he's got the slipstream here, but you still wouldn't. You still wouldn't change short shift later outside of the toe. Like Albon in the Williams is upshifting at 172, which is still faster than me, and I'm the one in free air, so I should be able to run longer and not having to short shift, surely, because I'm not struggling with dirty air or anything, an extra tyre slip. No worries, Darren. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the Canadian race.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.9 seconds.
I just don't like the fact it forces the short shift on you, and the fact that it's doing it is making you less competitive as a result.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 16.0 seconds. Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon.
Yeah, appreciate it, AJ.
The circuit's definitely looking better than it was a few minutes ago. If we can just move a bit more of that standing water, we might be able to go on to the intermediates.
Nearly at 40% wear on the rear left. Does you want me to box? 35. Oh. A lot of wheel spin on the way out of turn 3 there. Going to be very vulnerable down into 4. Piastri's going to have a look. He's going to go left. Trying to hold on here. Is he trying to switch back? He thought about it, didn't actually commit to a switch back then. With that loss of traction for me, probably could have made it through. Had he actually committed to the switchback? You can see the pace of the other cars, because when they get past me, they absolutely peace out. They just aren't aggressive enough in getting past me. It's definitely an AI overtaking thing. I still feel like I could probably hold my position. See there, he's just got to commit. He's got such overspeed. He just pauses alongside me and almost gets out of the throttle when he should just fully commit. We're actually going to get, well, seemingly, if we're able to keep this up and maintain it, we're going to get an inflated finish position here. But it's not necessarily because of the difficulty level. It's because of the AI not being aggressive enough when overtaking in the wet weather. Because rather evidently, I'm so much slower than everybody else. Because those cars in front have gone a long way away. As they probably should do to some extent, because I'm in a worse car. But that just means that the McLaren and Mercedes behind me should also be overtaking me and running at that sort of pace as well, and they're not. It's all, the train kind of goes back to Lance Stroll-ish. But I do feel like maybe the Haas and the Aston Martin, maybe even the Williams too to some extent, are only really able to maintain their pace at the minute with these front-running cars because I'm that much slower and they can stay in the tow down the straight. I feel like, in general, we probably have the pace on the midfield, or at least a similar to pace for those in the midfield, but those that are in the front-running teams are faster, as those that are past me are showing. But obviously those that are behind aren't able to show that pace because Piastri's too much of a pussy to throw it up the inside, basically. Because I'm not necessarily driving very well at all, and I'm still maintaining the position. 43% now on the rear left, and still needing to do another 9 laps before making an change into the pits for another set of wet weather tyres. I don't think we'll go to inters at any point though. I still think we're certainly going to be full wets till the end. You can't just downshift back into 7th to get that extra little bit of pace.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 0.2 seconds.
Right, now what I want to see is where the car in front is changing gear. No, see, the Red Bull in front is running in free air, and he's upshifting 176, 177 as well. So it's not because he's in the tow that he's upshifting. Later. Should have waited till I got out of the traction zone before unpausing, or before pausing. Piastri's alongside me here into turn 3. Is he going to continue to be a pussy, or is he actually going to try and make the overtake? He's trying, but he's just going to give up in the traction zone, and I've got the place back to me. It's borderline frustrating because he should absolutely just be past me there. I feel anyway. I don't know whether you guys feel differently, but I feel like he should just be past me. I know I'm on the racing line, and he's got a little bit more standing water where he is off the racing line, but in the full wet weather tyre and in the car he's in, he should just be past me. Maybe Jin, but also no. He got top strength. Oh. Lamau.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 0.6 seconds. Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy. Singer, are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
Oh my god, what a massive crash. Kashri goes for it around the outside. Again, committing to a gap that's not there. Puts me in a wall. Oh my god, oh my god. So, this. Oh Christ. So, Piastri's lost the wheel. Russell's lost the wheel. The Williams has lost the wheel. And I've lost the wheel. Lamau. So it's four cars. 4 cars retire there. Lol. I'm going to leave that in the video because I want to use that as a thumbnail. But, or I'll ask Chris to leave that in the video. But safe to say we are going to be flashbacking that. But that's quite the accident. Let me go back a little bit. I should probably give him more room here, but according to the letter of the law, unless your front axle is alongside the mirror of the car in front, then I don't have to give him space. And I'm drifting wide here. He's gone to commit around the outside, driven almost off the track to get there. He's nowhere near my mirror, even at the point of contact 50 metres later. So that's just Piastri being a doofus, I think. Literally, of all the opportunities for Piastri to overtake, he chooses that one. Now I feel like the game's breaking for me. What the fuck? Okay, the game has put auto brake on from a flashback. I have braking assist turned off, and it's now braking for me. Is it turning for me too? No. That's weird. So I've flashbacked after a DNF crash. And it's turned on brake assist. Is he going to do it again? No. So by turning it on, adjusting the settings, turn it on, and then turn it back off again, it does go off again. But that's an interesting bug. Job to Dortmund, here we go. Second race of the day, Sir Fox.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want. Check your MFD for details.
You want me to pit back lap 35, right? Now you want me to pit lap 32.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
We'll keep the current one.
Seconds.
There's no point. I'm only going to end up having to extend the other stint even longer than currently we would. Because it's not like we're going to box again 4 laps from the end. So might as well just keep the strategy as is. Just do a 35 and a 36 lap stint rather than a 32 and a 39 lap stint.
You should be feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes. Gap to your teammate behind, 23.0 seconds. The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap.
33 million with 5 million in add-ons and a 15% sell-on clause. Fair enough.
circuit's definitely looking better than it was a few minutes ago. If we can just move a bit more of that standing water, we might be able to go on to the intermediates. Okay, gap ahead, 0.6 seconds.
How much? What's the age difference between Job and Jude? Jude's 21, Job is 19. How old was Jude when he went to Dortmund? He was like 16, right? Or 17. So Job is still a couple of years behind Jude in terms of development. Or rephrase, Job is, even though he's a couple of years younger, he's actually a couple of years older than he is before he made that specific move.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
Jude will turn 22 later this month. Verstappen's in, Lando is not. They are battling for the lead here. I wonder whether Lando staying out is actually a mistake from McLaren here. They could absolutely have boxed him and Piastri on the same lap. There's enough of a gap comfortably for them to be able to do so.
It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
And it seems like everybody else is following me into the box here. No one's going to go a lap longer and try and overcut me because of my lack of pace in the wet. Looks like Hamilton is. Hamilton and Sainz are the only two to do that. So they'll probably come out of the pits ahead of me next lap. If they're able to replicate or put in the sort of pace we feel they're capable of. Front left slow tyre as well.
The left front wheel. We need to try and put that behind us.
We've lost the position to Piastri and to Russell as a result.
These tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound.
Weirdly, it released me into the traffic and it had to ghost the traffic to then let me out. What it should have done there is actually hold me until the Williams had gone past and then let me out. So I should have lost actually more places there than I did. But, I mean, I guess I'm thankful that I haven't. Piastri and Russell are past me now, though, and they'll obviously disappear into the distance. Same way that everybody else that passed me did. So we're now running a net P6, not P4. We'll see how well we can defend from the Williams behind as opposed to the McLaren previously.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 5.0 seconds.
There's a number of other drivers in the box.
Okay, Zane's coming in for his stop now.
And Hamilton is close, but he's not overcut me. He's very, very close though to have done so. He's come out in front of Albon. I think previously he might have been behind Albon. Might be mistaken with that. But Hamilton still behind me regardless, and we're currently P6 continually. We got a P7 in Canada. We might get back-to-back best results of the season. Lap times are significantly coming down, but that's only really because of the new tyres. Lando was setting fastest laps prior to the pit stops, so the track conditions are getting better even for those on very worn tyres, but Lando has been able to maintain the lead after the round of pit stops, as you can clearly see on the minimap going into turn 3 now. So considering we anticipate this being the stint till the end, and if AI behaviour stays as we have seen it thus far, I don't think we'll be losing another position. I'm actually able to maintain the gap over Hamilton a bit more easily than I was able to maintain the gap over Piastri. So I wonder whether, in general, Piastri was faster than Hamilton. I mean, to be fair, you would expect the McLaren to be faster than the Ferrari. They're gaining on me in the straights though because of that stupid early enforced upshift from 6th to 7th and 7th to 8th. So I'm not going to be able to pull away even if I did have a little bit of extra pace. Regardless, I think we're probably going to finish this race in P6 right now. Might be a bit of a short video as a result. If it is, I apologise. But we'll wait and see what happens in the remainder of the Grand Prix. Still 33 laps to go, plus the one we're on.
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now. And gap to the car in front, 1.6 seconds.
Lewis has perfectly executed a switch back there. It's P7. Oh, that's me outbraking myself. Lewis saw me coming and moved. He's going to hold the position there because he's on the racing line. He's got better traction than me on the still very wet, not racing line. So we'll stay P7. Well done, Lewis. Great switchback overtake there into turn 3. I did get a little bit deep on the brakes. Albon thinking about it, but not executing yet. Albon's probably the first driver that I feel like I could probably realistically hold behind me, but we'll wait and see how things pan out.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
We have pitted, yes. It was just really slow around 10:10 for some reason.
I definitely think we need to stay on this tyre a bit longer, but there's no question the track's drying. We might be in a position to change soon.
You said that 35 laps ago.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
That was actually the fastest sector 3 of the whole race. Apparently. I wonder if Leclerc did change his front wing in the box. Nope. Still running front wing damage. Is he P18? Yeah.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.0 seconds.
Tyre temps are fine HP. I don't have carcass temperatures turned on. Only surface, because it's always an issue every year, tyre temps, so I just run surface now to avoid it.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yellow flag in the last sector. It's an RB going slowly. Isaac Hajar retires from the Grand Prix. It's
okay, we've got a full course caution.
I was about to say it's not caused a safety car, but it has done.
Positive to avoid a penalty.
Safety car number 3 of this Grand Prix, as Isaac Hajar retires on the outside of turn 10.
Slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast.
I'm doing 60 miles an hour. My delta shouldn't still be in the red. So, I mean, again, that's probably a safety car that you would expect in real life. Maybe a VSC. Where is he? There. No, it's definitely a safety car. Well, no, it's probably a VSC with the gap in the. He's pulled over by a marshal post. I think it's probably the rain contributing to these. The fact that we've gone to increased safety cars and it's a fully wet race is probably having a big impact on this. I think if we were on standard, we wouldn't have had a safety car at all. But I feel like we should have had a VSC. I think that's probably the most accurate outcome there. Regardless, I think in the rain, it's difficult. Look at Hamilton struggling with his delta. That 2 seconds over we are for some reason, having to go at 20 miles an hour just to get back in the green. Oh, Christ's sake. Well, we're running P7. We were hanging on to Hamilton better than we'd hung on to others previously, but Hamilton was still extending the gap.
Drop your speed. Our delta's too
We were
low, and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace.
We were extending the gap over Ocon behind, albeit by maybe about half a tenth a lap. And Albon was just sitting anywhere from half a second to a second behind me. So this is probably organically our natural position now, running in P7. Should maybe be P8 if Charles Leclerc would actually box for that bloody damage, but he's now running P19 of 20 because he just won't box for that broken front wing, because surely that's a bug as well.
The circuit's definitely
it's just been a bit of a fustercluck of a Grand Prix
water, we might be able to go on to the intermediates.
in a number of different aspects. But the safety car should be in at the end of lap 49, I would imagine. And then we'll be racing again till the end from there. Isaac Hadjar retired on the exit of turn 10. Pulled over to the marshal's post on the exit of turn 10, Britzy. Was it Britzy? Someone asked, how's there a safety car? Oh, Beverson, sorry. Congratulations, Ricky. GG, my friend. No idea why you're coming into chat saying that. Fair enough, suit yourself. How about that? It's taken ages to catch up this bloody safety car. It's going at quite a pace. Oh, so you reckon it's the rain that's doing this? Because you've not had safety cars for similar circumstances yourselves. Hey Joe, thank you for the follow, mate. Glad you enjoy the content, pal. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us on Twitch as well. Thanks, mate.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now. At least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
We do have another new set of wet tyres we could put on, but it's not worth losing track position at this stage. You're on lap 52 and rain in 10 minutes. It sounds like your strategy's probably worked quite well then, Daniel, right? Or your hard's getting a little bit worn now. You might well be, Ricky. I really don't care, mate. Who's better than who when casually playing video games isn't a competition.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
Alright, well, half the grid aren't actually here yet. And Albon, everyone's going suit. Like, these guys don't need to go this slowly. They can still catch the pack. Look at the gap that Albon's just dropping just because Lando's going slowly doesn't mean you can't catch the pack, lads. This race has been bug central. Right, we're off. Well, let's just gain me loads of time to Albon. Although that gap is now plummeting again. I am so confused. Well, alright. That's weird.
Clear.
Sometimes the safety car does go again without... oh, God, this is my teammate trying to get out of the way of everyone. Sometimes the safety car does go again before everyone's caught it up, but it's very rare. Hamilton's now trying to overtake the back marker and Russell at the same time and has actually done it. My teammate lets me through and is going to pull in front of Alex Albon here. Leclerc in 19th is in the way as well. Should have just boxed for that damage. Oh, mate. We said it was a clusterfuck before. It definitely is now. Why is Leclerc just waiting to the braking zone to let people out of the way? Now he's pulled back on the racing line again. What are you doing, Charlie? Move, mate. Well, it's Russell that we're behind now. We're still P7. Albon's still half a second behind me. And Ocon, the gap is growing continually and is about 1.5 seconds. As you were, gents. 20 laps to go.
Some of this energy. Okay, the car behind's catching you at a rate of about 2 seconds a lap. Be aware.
I don't even feel the need to commentate over things like that where Albon just goes for the inside because it's just pointless because he's not going to try and stick it out on the exit. You know he's just going to pull back in behind.
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
Getting out of the way. What's Jack doing? Don't screw me over here, Jack, please, mate. Thank you. You can screw Albon over, just don't screw me. Never mind then. Why is it still saying showing the blue flags overtake back marker? I did. I have done. He's gone. Bug number 74 of this race here in Austria. Oh, it's gone. There you go. I was going to say, add it to the bloody list. Holy moly! F125 versus I'm a Celebrity bug rivalry. It's nowhere near as buggy as some other games. But it's, an F1 game is never without its bugs. Yeah, most this year are very minor, I agree.
We're trailing the car ahead by 0.4 seconds.
There's been no game-breaking bugs this year. And the handling's much better. A few of the bugs are tedious and annoying, but they're not major. Hey Damien, how are you, pal? Dog Football, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel.
I definitely think we need to stay on this tyre a bit longer, but there's no question the track's drying. We might be in a position to change soon.
You've been saying that for 50 laps, dickhead. You don't need to apologise, Damien. I'm glad that work's been busy enough that it's kept you busy. Always better to be busy than bored, pal. Always better to be busy with work than jobless. I'm trying to go faster! I'm not very good in the wet. Yeah, choice of radio engineers would be nice. More data from the engineer would be nice too. It's definitely something that could do with an overhaul, is the whole radio call system. And the amount of data you have available to you at any point.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 0.2 seconds.
It's a lot of work though for the audio team and for anyone who actually works on that side of things to get an entirely new set of radio stuff in. It would need to be a completely new feature than just a small tweak, an update, because there's a lot of time that goes into that. I think it'd be worth it. I'm too busy chatting. I'm not going to take that. I'm too busy chatting.
Where's higher than we're expecting. We've got a new strategy available on your MFD if you want it.
Keep current or full race update.
Confirmed.
Cool. It's just a bug then. Flashback bug. You changed the radio language with subtitles because you got so hearing the same engineer for the last 10 years. Can you have the subtitles in a different language to the subtitles then? Sorry, subtitles in a different language to the radio engineer. I think so, Kieran. Yes. So far, 25 has been infinitely better than 24. and on par with 23, which was my favourite F1 game of all time. With the changes to my team and the gameplay in the position it's in terms of its enjoyment to drive.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
I'd say it's right up there. Obviously the AI still need work, and there are obviously bugs that we've encountered specifically today, more so than any other time, but I can't even remember an F120, to be honest. Don't know whether everyone has rose-tinted glasses about 20 because of the pandemic.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 0.0 seconds.
We wait till a week before. Yeah, no, that's the right thing to do. If you're not sure about whether to buy something or not, it's a good idea to wait a week. Give it time. I'd say it's absolutely worth it. It's without doubt much more worth the purchase at this stage of the cycle than 24 was. If you owned 24 and enjoyed 24 towards the end of the cycle when they'd fixed most of the stuff that was an issue with it, then you will absolutely enjoy this one as well. More so. So just texting Nat about bath time, or replying to Nat about bath time.
The car in front is a second a lap faster, 1 second.
Ocon has caught us up here, but mainly because my rear tyres are in the 50s in terms of their percentage of wear. We are absolutely running the risk of getting at least one, if not maybe even a double rear puncture at the end of the race here. But we're risking everything to try and get points and a joint best finish of the season.
Okay,
there are 11 laps to go when we cross the line. And at the moment, I don't know whether we'll make it to the end or not. But after the chaos that has been this Grand Prix, I'm gonna stay out. I'm not gonna pit, and we'll see what happens. We'll come out 17th if we box.
Some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes.
We either box and definitely don't get points, or we stay out, run the risk of punctures and maybe get points. Albon's got a run on me here. Could be up into P7, knock us down to P8. I'm going to try and hang it around the outside of him here at turn 3. And we have done. fairly confident that he was going to give that up there, to be honest, as has been the case for the majority of the race so far. I would have loved to have seen what Austria was like in the dry, because I feel like it would absolutely have driven completely differently to this. I mean, the AI would have been much more aggressive in completely dry conditions, and we would have found ourselves being this slow, but we wouldn't have found ourselves struggling to get overtaken as poorly as we have been. And I think we only qualified as well as we did because they were all running wet weather setups for quali, and I was running a hybrid of wet and dry. If I'd have run a fully wet setup, I think we wouldn't have been anywhere near where we were in qualifying. If we'd have run a setup that's more comparable to what everyone else is running in the actual race itself, we'd probably have been Q2 only. I've got a little bit of a train forming behind me now. Albon, Ocon, Sainz and... well, it has to be Stroll, doesn't it? Because Alonso's already retired because his engine went bang. So we could possibly finish outside the points here. Just from tyre performance, we could possibly finish outside the points here because of a double puncture. I think that rear left is definitely going to go. It's 59% now. We've only done another 2 laps since I last looked at it when it was 51, I think. It's just wheel spin everywhere here. We've got 9 laps to go when we cross the line. There is a lot of racing still to come here. Was it last year on F124? It might have been F123 where we were running...
Still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
We were running with 90+% worn intermediate tyres at Silverstone and avoided a puncture. We almost certainly aren't going to get that lucky here. But that rear left is now on 60% with 8 laps to go. I'm just waiting for it to go bang. But we'll try. Punctures can be a thing from anywhere 70/75% upwards, I believe. I'm going to try and just stick up the inside of Albon here and maintain the place. I'm just really struggling on traction now because of those rear tyres, which is why everyone else is caught up behind. Oh, holy moly. What a Grand Prix. Still P7 at the moment. Where? On the outside of turn 10, Harry. Marshal's post on the outside of turn 10, just after the exit. I don't know what line I take is going to make any difference, to be honest.
And gap to the car in front, 0.5 seconds.
Just just got all out of shape there on the exit of turn 1, and Albon's gotten me. I'll try and get him back. He's gone defensive, trying to get the car stopped. Go around the outside of turn 3, get on the power, and he's going to slot in behind me. It's just so silly. There's no way that he should just back out of that like that. That's mental. I'm inclined to think it's because of the wet weather and the high tyre wear that they're driving like this. But absolutely in the dry, I think Albon would have held the position there. If he wouldn't have, then absolutely, obviously, it needs a tweak. There's a blue flag there momentarily, but Christ knows what for, because Lando and Max are nowhere near. Or I saw a blue flag on the flag panel boards there, just flashing again, but there's no way. The leaders are half a lap away, so I don't know why the blue flags are flashing. They're also nowhere near anyone that they'd want to lap. I don't think there's anyone in the train behind me that is a lap down as well. We've only lapped a couple of drivers on track ourselves. Albon's up the inside here. I'll hold it around the outside, and again he'll just tuck in and follow. 67% and 65% on the rears now. 6 laps to go, including the one that we're on. The flat panels are cheering for Albon, that's why they were flashing blue, is that right? Oh, wheel spin everywhere. Out, come through, Alex! Why don't you? Bloody hell! I get a warning for that! He's driven into me, mate! I'm just minding my own business on the exit there, and he's like, I'm coming through. That was rude! I know I can get a bit rude with the AI myself, but I don't just hit both wheel axles on the way past and be like, see ya. That was like an open lobby move, that, from Alex Albon. We're down to P8. Trying to hold on for 5 more laps with 69% and 67% warm tyres. Punctures inbound, surely. Punctures inbound. What a chaotic end to the road. We've got a massive train behind us now as my pace just completely drops off. I'm still apparently setting personal best sectors, which is an absolute joke on these sorts of tyres. I'm going to try and hold on for some sort of points haul here. Four laps to go when we cross the line. I'm alright.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.9 seconds.
Thought I'd change that alert, to be honest, to only go for more than a raid of 1, but is what it is. Good, thanks for responding, Mark, on the radio.
Okay, we've got 7 laps worth of fuel remaining.
7 laps? To be honest, I wanted to ask you about tyres, not fuel. Good. Now not telling me anything about weather. It's normally what tells you about the tyres.
Okay, it's borderline, mate, but if I were you, I'd come in and change tyres. I'm just not sure we're on the right ones for these conditions anymore.
Okay, so they think it's potentially intermediate tyre weather.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Yeah, no, he's not. Oh my god, so much wheel spin. So much wheel spin. 75%. I'm going to keep that up now. It's not like I'm paying attention to anything else. A little notification at the top. The little wheel symbol is red.
Okay, be aware we expect severe loss of grip from the tyres very soon.
You think? Severe loss of grip because there's no air in it? Or severe loss of grip because of just wear? I'm not sure at the moment. 2 laps to go when we cross the line. No, if I finish... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right, Daniel, yeah. If I finish 8th and you finish 9th. Temps are fine, because we only have surface temps on, not carcass.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 0.3 seconds.
God. To be fair, it's only Ocon and Sainz behind me at the minute. There's a train behind Stroll. But Stroll at the moment has fallen off the back of Carlos Sainz. So as we are headed on to our final lap... Oh, please don't get a puncture on the final lap. As we head on to the final lap, we are in P8 with half a second of gap behind and 60% of battery. Praying that those little rear tyres can hang on. Please hang on, lads. Please hang on. It's either 1 point for 10th, 2 points for 9th, or 4 points for 8th, or nothing because I get a puncture and everybody overtakes me. We'll find out in due course. Half a lap to go. Lando Norris sets the fastest lap as he wins the race. No, Max Verstappen takes the fastest lap off him as he finishes second in the race. Really refreshing that Max has not won 2 races in a row. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come in the rest of this career and that his domination era is over. We'll wait and see, of course, but that's back-to-back races that Max has not won. And he qualified in P4 here, so... Oh, sorry, concentrating as Ocon's having a look. No, SD Bestie. Stay where you are, SD Bestie. It's going to be P8 in the race of all races around this Austria circuit. 3 safety cars. 80% worn rear tyres. Bugs are plenty, chaos are plenty.
That's the end of the race.
We finish in P8 and we get ourselves 4 World Championship points. The competitiveness there was absolutely track specific and weather specific, so I'm not going to jump to any conclusions about changing difficulty at this stage. We will wait and see what happens in Silverstone before we make any rash decisions. We're not just going to change things too early, because I was absolutely nowhere pace-wise in that race. Absolutely nowhere. And we have our theories about why we finished where we did in quali because of setups for other teams for the conditions that we weren't set up for. Oh, dearie me, that was absolutely ridiculous. Like we did in the last episode, we won't do any of the off-track stuff at the end of this episode. We'll do that and we'll save that for stuff in between. So we will end the episode there. I think you might have enjoyed that one. Do drop the video a like. I've no idea how long the video will be, because we did a lot of running on our own, but we also did a lot of talking about everything that was going crazily wrong in that race. So we'll see what happens. Balls in your court, Chris. Thank you very much for watching, chat. Appreciate it very much indeed. I shall hopefully see you back for the next YouTube video here tomorrow. Bye-bye. Right, chat, let me just quickly go to this event. We can run a hiring campaign, or I can decline to run a hiring campaign. Gonna run a campaign for 50 grand, why not? Sir Fox has gifted 5 subscriptions to the channel at the death of the stream as well. That's very, very kind of you indeed, Sir Fox. Billy, Zinger, The Ultimate Racer, Josh and Dave. Welcome to the gang, lads. Right, chat. That is us done for today. We are back live again tomorrow for the last day of the iRacing season. Not just the iRacing week, but the iRacing season as a whole, trying to get ourselves a B licence. So join me for that. More F1 on Tuesday, more FC on Tuesday. I need to go and help Nat with bath time imminently, so I'm just going to dip. Thank you very much for watching. Let me send you on a quick raid to someone else who's also live at the minute. We've not raided Curbs yet so far to this F1 cycle, have we? So head on over and join Curbs. I'll send a raid for you guys to go over. Thank you very much for watching today. Thank you, Sir Fox, for the 5 gifteds. I think it goes without saying. Thank you, Ash, for the 50 gifted subs. That's absolutely ridiculous. Join me in the next episode, chat. I'll pay up the prediction before.